Good morning, everybody. Hopefully you guys are doing alright. I'm just setting up, doing the usual, preparing myself for this lovely stream today, just hanging out and all that stuff. So sit back, relax, grab some tea, pour some hot water in your face, and let's get this stream started.
Like only yesterday. Things like only yesterday.
Bro, Saki.
Music to you.
Where's anywhere between? Welcome to another Pioxys stream. Hopefully you guys are doing okay on this lovely February 3rd, 2026, where we're getting closer and closer to big spring. Finally, things are getting warmer around here. By warmer, I mean freaking, we went from 10 degrees now all the way to 20, maybe even 26 if we're lucky. Not by much, but at least I can feel the room getting a little warmer, so that's a good sign, right? Well, aside from the fact that the freaking groundhog saw his goddamn shadow, so 6 more weeks of this bullshit. But then again, if we're going 6 more weeks, it's just what? All of February as expected, and then some of March. Like, we really ain't gonna get to like true spring until like April, so you know what? I survived the harshest conditions in January. We can survive even more in February. So hopefully all you guys are doing okay. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how long the stream is going to last. It may last for 2 hours. Normally when I say that, it lasts for 4. Reason why is, I thought I had a big thing prepared for today. Really? Not really. It's not really much going on. Let's just switch up to the morning vibe thing, just to say a hello. Let's just switch to our chat real quick, just in case anybody feel like chatting. Yeah, it's been a really easygoing week for me. Just mostly trying to do some house cleaning and all that stuff. Nothing really big, like, I want to mention to y'all guys, because, like, you know, I've been streaming all of last week. I streamed with the Wolfpack this week. So, y'all guys already know what's been happening with me. If anything, it's just been a Monster Hunter with Corey Kwan. Me and Corey downloaded Dead Island. Always get those two mixed up. I didn't know there was a second, or at least they released that second Dead Island. And goddamn, that game is fucking nuts. It is so over the top for no reason compared to the first one, but it's fucking funny to play. And me and Corey are gonna be like, damn, when we play this in multiplayer, it's gonna be nuts. And I'm about to be like, yo, Corey, do we want to stream this? Like, I don't know, I'm about to straight up ask him like next time, like, yo, cause he gets off tomorrow. I'm about to be like, yo, Corey, me and you stream my first time reactions of this game. Just go fucking nuts. I don't even give a shit what we do. Do we want to do this or do we want to record it? Let me see. And I guess on my end as well, it's been nice for this week because I've been mostly, I guess you could say, cleaning my laundry when it comes to productivity. I managed to fully finish Maid's reference sheet. I shipped it over to Kip. Kip shipped it over to Maid. Maid said they want to do some alteration or changes to the outfit. So I'm just like, okay, if we're still doing all this and all that stuff, I'll leave that up to Maid. And I will also start working on the big picture. So that was nice. And then, what other stuff is there for me to talk about that I've been doing? Oh yeah, as the stream applies, Balatro. So, I guess I could show you guys what I've been doing on that so far too, before we get into our big reaction stuff. Because, I think it's supposed to be, this was gonna be the reaction stream. Turns out, even though I do have a couple from, Thomas and Toxic Dome, I feel like it's not as much as I expected, including from my end. But knowing me, one video could last up to like 2 or 3 hours, so... Because I like commentating on stuff and giving my own input on things. And plus I love hearing my own voice, so... Alright, I guess I'll show you guys really quick on the art credentials that I've been doing. Really fast before we get into anything else. So I'm just going to load everything right here. I am going to sync my controller up. Can we maybe do a couple of Balatro rounds after the stream? I just want to do, like, you know, reaction stuff first. It's been a while since we saw Professor Lando video. He did upload a new video in his Ligma University, so I wouldn't mind checking that out. Like, picture for new video been out like a month now, and I've been like backed up trying to like react to it, so it'd be nice to start off watching that video first. See how his fresh new start is going to be. I don't know, just in a nice mood today. Although I feel like I ain't gonna be on for too long. At least now that I feel like this energy, and I can start moving around and not being hugged under my blankets, I can actually start doing the things that I want to do. Now that I'm well rested as well, I've been sleeping very early. Maybe more early than this, or probably at most oversleeping. I've been hibernating, so I've been feeling great. I've been feeling good. It's been making me more in a cheery mood, more productive. So let's see if we can keep that flow going. I guess if you guys wondering what I got left on my laundry list, big Wolfpack picture, unless made, comes up with those, edits. Then what else? Oh god, that's loud. Yeah, wait. Yeah, I don't want this computer to crash again, so I'm just taking all the cautions that I can. Yeah. So I guess in terms of, like, what I gotta do left, it's, the big Wolfpack picture, unless Meg, hits me and kept up with those edits. Let me see. I gotta work on those 2 shorts that I promised 3,000 years ago. One of them, the Halo shenanigans, and another just like a random short that I had planned. I forgot what it was. I had to look at my old files that I downloaded, like from my shorts. Let me see. And then what else? The next Asterisk Pokemon I gotta get working on. Delta Room with Shrimp. Like everything is getting all backed up, but I'm glad I'm taking care of them one by one, taking care of myself a little more. And I'm feeling more of a positive beat today. Vista, how's the playlist stuff going? That's right, I forgot to do that this week. But I will get it next time. I know I said this 1,000 times, but I will do it this time. Now, I'm gonna put a damn sticky note on my goddamn computer. Like as soon as I get off, like no rolling back into bed. No, going back on drawing stuff, work on the playlist, because I was trying to see if I could do, like, my playlist today, but I woke up, like, around 11, so I was just like, there's no way, no, I woke up around 10, I could have done it from there, but I was doing some, art pieces for the Balatro cards, which I'll show you guys in a minute, and I was just like, as soon as I got done sketching those out, I was like, ah, shit, well, I ran out of time, because I just wanted to fuck around and do stuff. It's happening this week. It's happening this week. At least I'm getting, I'm taking care of the reaction stuff, so that's good news. Let me see. You're welcome for the reminder. Hey, every once in a while I need one. I got so many stuff backed up in the back burner. I forget very easily. I'm a forgetful person. I may go to the potty real quick, so if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna do just that. And when we come back, I'll show you guys art. I know I said this like 5 times already, but just hold out with me. It's the morning, all right? I'm still hot wiring myself awake. Now that it's getting like a little warmer, just a tiny bit warmer, just 1% warmer. All right, be right back. Alright, I am here. I am back, man. Again, stepping out to that hallway that is freezing, it drains my energy really fast, but no amount of cold could drain the energy that I have right now. I'm willing to burn myself out for 2 hours. Nah, I've been feeling bad because, or at least a tiny bit bad, because ever since this cold, harsh winter started, me, Shrimp, and my sister have been huddled in our rooms, just like we're like polar bears trying to get warmth in our own igloos, like. So basically, that's why I just can't wait for spring to come through. So I'm trying to make plans for shrimp. Yo, as soon as it turns to spring, every Friday we're going right back into the park that we always go to. Everybody's gonna go back on our exercises, or we're just gonna like enjoy the scenery and all that. Cause I feel like we haven't seen Shrimp, like my sister got work and Shrimp was always at school until she's home, and then she gets right in her room and then either go to that or go to her friend's house. But we haven't seen like actual sun like going outside, enjoy the outdoors in a while. I'm getting sick of staying at home all day. It's driving me crazy. Not only that, I'm gonna have to start planning a day to get like a haircut so I can make myself bald. Well, not bald, but I don't know. I want my hair to be well kept if I have any hair. If I do get my hair cut. I don't know. I feel like this the hair that I got now not working for me. I feel like I need a new change, a new fresh. Like soon as I step outside, I wanna get hit with 1,000 packs of pollen right in the face and be like, achoo! I'm ready for a new era. I don't know. This year had been started out pretty nice so far. I mean, aside from the harsh colds, everything had been pretty good. It's just that I feel bad that, started the year feeling like a little bit less active. But at least I've been much more productive when it comes to streaming. I want to see at least if I could do one big event per month. So last month, we had the Pokemon tier list. This month, maybe Pokemon Smash or Pass, or basically Deltarune. Hopefully, if I get around to that Deltarune. Thomas is going to be gone for a while, though, so maybe I may push that. Well, yeah, maybe I can see if I can push that to March, maybe. Because when I do Deltarune, I want everybody to be around and all that stuff, so I don't know. I'll see. I'll plan it out. I'm just glad that I'm finally getting through things one at a time. So, I guess where do we begin? Where do we start? What could we start reacting to and all that stuff? Well, not reacting to, but I did said I was gonna show some artsy stuff. So let's find the art stuff. Like, where's all that at? Yeah, so things I've been trying to get done. I'm gonna put this up right here. Will this cover it? Yeah, that's cool. Let's see, we're just gonna get rid of this for a second. We'll bring this back soon. No. There you go. Yeah, so now, like I said before, I'm gonna lower this down a little bit so it don't play too loud on my ears. There you go. Main is basically done. This is now the back. This is the front. And this is the sides, without the wing and with the wing. So again, I got this done last night. I sent it over to Kip, and then after that, I just fell like asleep like a baby. So I'm glad I'm kicking into high gear on commission work. So that was nice. I'll show it again one more time. Back, side with wing, without wing, side with wing, and front. So, whenever May does the edits while I'm working on the grand picture, they can forward that to Kip will forward that to me, and then we'll see how it goes from there. And then mostly what I've been busy on, aside from like doing some side doodles and all that stuff for the fun of it, I've been hard at work at the Balatro stuff again. Like, now that I sprited all the work in progress stuff that you guys saw last time I played Balatro, now I'm back on, I must find all of them again. So, we already had, if y'all guys are able to see this, I'm going to check OBS real fast. Yeah, show me. Okay, we're good. There's Breeze the Eevee right here. She's sprited out, but I gotta do like a background. I may keep the Team Shadow Force characters, like, as is. Let me see. So, yeah, there's Breeze. What else? Shadow is done. Oh, funny story. Cause me and Shadow is talking more frequently now. Like we was talking about like fan arts and stuff, or someone hitting her up that that they looked all around the internet to be like, yo, are you trying to give away like a Shadow the Baneri or something like that? I call, like offer money and get like buy the OC or something like that. And I was like, funny story you mentioned that. Because we was mentioning how it was sweet of people still remember Team Shadow Force or even still draw fan arts to this day. And the moment she was just like, I think you drew the most of Shadow, like gift art for Shadow. I was like, funny you say that, Shadow. I made a Balatro card of her. And she was like, oh, I'm gonna kill you. Why didn't you show me this? I'm like, dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just started working on this card last week. But I'm happy that she loves it. Let me see. Team Shadow Force represent. Let me see. And then speaking of Team Shadow Force, I did do Dark the Sneasel somewhere, because that was the third card I did. I think there was like 4 cards I did in total. All the work in progress cards are still work in progress, but they're basically done. Dark the Sneasel right here. Got him finished. Let me see. And then the last one is Sunbrella. Well, not the last one, because there is one detail that I'm missing out, or at least one thing I'm missing out. But let's find Sunbrella as soon as I find her. What the hell? Where's she at? Sunbrella is... There's so many cards. I can't keep in touch. I can't keep track. And now all my cards are like blending in. I think the easiest way is just I take out this layer. Take out this layer as well. There she is. This be Sunbrella. But that's not all that I've done. I went to the back burner and started updating some stuff. And let me see. So now we got our Wolfpack update, which I already shown in the Wolfpack Discord. Let me see, or at least I showed to the gang. The first one was Maid having an update. I think Maid's gonna have a third update now, seeing that they're gonna see that he's gonna update his clothes and all that stuff. So I'm like, all right. I think I'm not gonna update the Balatro card a third time. And then lastly, if I can find her. Bro, I said this as a joke in Wolfpack. Now I can't find her. Where is she? It will be easier if I do this, huh? Alright, take this layer out, take this layer out, take this layer out. There she is. There is Z. And her OC, Auntie. So the next one I'm going to do, or the next batch I'm going to do, is going to be let me see. I think I can show it right here. Where's OBS at? Yeah, the next batch is going to include the Arcoda characters. Michi, Sabrina, and Joshi with the little Foxy right there. I got the backgrounds all ready for when I want to sprite the backgrounds. I think it's more easier for me to sprite the characters first, put them in the game, and then work on the backgrounds. Like whenever I feel like working on the background, so that way the characters are already in the game, or at least the OC is already in the game, and then I'll take care of the rest later. And then Wolfpack terms, I want Krim to be a part of it too. So today y'all might see me after the reaction stuff. Y'all might see me sprite Sabrina first, then Michi. They're gonna be the Bull and the Boot. Because I think it'll go hand in hand if you want to do like a money type of deck. That'll work. Or maybe one will help you out, like getting cash. Or maybe I could like do like one maybe Sabrina. No, because we already got the regular Chaos Emerald. We got the yellow emerald for the $1. Then there's Cloud9, and then there's Satellite, and then there's the discard one. I mean, I could make all 3 of them link. Unless if I find Joshi right here. Unless if I make Joshi something that also involves money. But we'll see. But that was my initial idea with these two. And I was like, you know what? Let's have a third. Joshi's. Because she's a big represent in Arcoda. So that's what we're probably going to get into today. If I've done the reaction stuff like super early. So, with that being said, let's stop this right here. Bang. we're gonna get this up here. We're just gonna talk about some small, simple stuff real quick. If I can find it. Was this it? No. Oh god! There's a TV behind the TV. You guys are not supposed to see the TV behind the TV. I'm just trying to find my desktop real quick. Or at least not the desktop. I'm trying to find the tabs. Here we are. Yo, I almost fucked up my layout today too. Because I was like adjusting the Balatro thing. The Balatro stuff. I actually got it here in the back. Actually, I'll show you guys real quick. Because I actually got it set up in the background. If you guys want to see how all the cards look in the game. Yo, I've been playing Balatro on the phone for so long. I'm not used to 60 frames of Balatro. I'm used to the phone running on like half the frames. So let's see if we can find them. See, y'all can already see all the cards that I already edited, like right here. These are stuff that y'all guys are already seen. See, there's Z right there. Now, if I could just find her for my goddamn Balatro runs, it would be perfect. Z is blackboard for this one. Mate is still the same. Mate is what? Mate is certificate. Let's see, where else do we got? I can't find anything different from here. Breeze is here. I think she's the Stone Joker. Or, I think it was the cause. There's two of them. There's one that keeps giving you, stones. And then there's the one that gives you chip value, or the chip value goes up for each stone card that you have. That one is Breeze. I might make Banana. I might switch it up and make Banana as the, that one Joker. And then Breeze, so they could go hand in hand. But Banana is just his own thing. He's the tiny wee Joker. Let me see. Dark right here is Lucky Cat. Originally, this was my card, but then I was just like, you know what? I'll switch it up to Dark. Because the point of the Team Shadow Force cards is you kind of have to work your way to get them. So I've been having some fun runs, high card runs, where I'm trying to have Team Shadow Force all in my team. I'm trying to assemble the pieces of Exodia just like how I tried to do with Wolfpack. I'm trying to get Banana, Dark, Breeze, and Shadow on my team, like on my my Joker crew. The newly updated Mate is right here. Shadow is right here. She's the glass Joker. She gets stronger with each glass card destroyed. And I think that's everything. Oh, and To the Moon with Sunbrella, which I'm gonna see if I could give her a background too. Let me see. Yeah, she's I think Shoot the Moon, or because it's To the Moon and Shoot the Moon are two different things, right? Yeah, because there's one that increases the interest, or at least add two more bucks interest, and then there's just this one with the queens. Something that involves the moon. And then, like I said, when I add the Arcoda characters, it's going to be Boot, Bull, and maybe I will give Joshi. Let me look around. I want to think about what suits Joshi. What goes hand in hand with that? I do want to make Invisible Joker a character as well. I'm thinking on who. Now, what's a salesman type of character that I have? Don't think I have one. I should make one of my old OCs Ollie to make Ollie the dog. Which, if you guys don't know who that is, just look up my DeviantArt. Like, let me see. This has been playing more dicey dungeons than Balatros these days, but planning on revisiting the letters soon enough. You should revisit it as soon as I do my texture pack. Like, that'll be the perfect time to do it. When will that happen? Maybe in like 30 years, but at least it will still be a perfect time to do that. But we'll get back to this when we can. So what do we got here today? Oh, I gotta blow my nose for a second. Sorry about that. It's weird because it's not like my nose is getting stuffy or anything, like, you know, or getting runny. But it still get kind of like blocked up every once in a while, and it's like, is it because it's so cold that it's making my nose like super dry? And normally when that happens, I have to be careful because nosebleeds. I really hate having nosebleeds when my nose is like dried up. All right. So I guess little fun things to talk about before we get into it. If you guys been looking at the Pioxys the Pioxys VODs channel, all of the streams are now up. We got like the first stream of 2026. Like all the January streams are up basically. We got the first stream of 2026. We have the first For the King one. I'm thinking depending on how long it is, I may make it into its own playlist. But for now, it's in the other games category. Let me see. Then we got the world's longest stream that I'm able to fit in YouTube with this close to 12-hour stream. Yeah, the Pokemon tier list. That's why I'm not doing Smash and Pass right now, because we already had already a big event for Pokemon related. So if I was to do Smash and Pass, I want to give it some time, so that way people are more familiar with the tier list. So that way I'm just I'm like, all right, we did one big thing. Later down the month, we're gonna do another big thing. And not only that, I'm trying to gear up for the Smash Rumble as well. Like, really, the next big event I want to do is the Smash Rumble. But I think that's gonna be more of a... No, because April may be the Sonic game runs. Maybe sometime in the summer we could do a Smash Rumble. And then we still gotta do Deltarune in February or March, so... And then, of course, the latest stream where things went to shit at the very beginning, but we managed to catch up. We managed to play some Bomberman. Gotta be one of my other favorite streams too. Like, out of all the morning vibe streams, I'm gonna have to see well, this ain't really a morning vibe stream, because I played too much Bomberman aside from doing like anything really goofy or crazy or anything like that. We didn't switch it up enough. No, we didn't switch it up enough, so I decided to count it as a gaming stream better than a morning vibe stream. But out of that, for the year so far, I really love this stream. Going back, talking about the days of childhood past, and just overall playing just an old school game that I had a lot of fun with. It's one of those things where this stream personified where I want my streams to, like, where the streams to go for this year when it comes to just like, there's nothing planned. It's all improv. Just fire up a stream and go. And that's why I love streams like that, because you don't know what really happens. Even for me, I don't really know what happens. Everything is just off the top of my head and off the cuff. Let's see, and then if you guys been looking at Wolfpack, oh look, Kip is hosting me. That's awesome. What you call it? We've been doing a lot of party animals recently. The second one is up there. I suggest you guys watch that. For me as well, I didn't know Kip did part 2 of the I gotta start turning on notifications on my main phone for Twitch, because apparently the only reason why I can't catch these streams and I keep missing these streams aside from YouTube when Thomas is streaming is because I think the notifications on Twitch are off on my Android phone. So I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna have to go to settings, turn that on, because yeah, I missed this, and it looked like Kip went on for 2 hours. Looked like it wasn't no 10-hour stream this time, or I wonder how far Kip got. Like, did they beat it? Like, did they beat the game? Well, if it's for 2 hours, I doubt it. So, remember when they said also that it was gonna be like a short run? But yeah, that's good to see that they did the thing for Brown 22nd anniversary. I may download the game sooner or later, so that way I can make a playthrough of it. Because I want to get back into doing Pokemon runs this year. That's not a chaos run. Just sit back, relax, I'll play the game, and we'll just go through it. We'll just shoot our topics and just have a good time. Stuff like that. And I think, is that everything that I got to explain? Or to show, or to talk about? Let's see, how long we been at anyway? We've been at this for 35 minutes. So we already did our super long intro, which I nailed. I don't know, I loved at the very beginning. Like, can I play the very, like, opening of, like, Wolfpack? Because I always love how Kip tried to take a jab at my streams. But I always counter it with a good reason. Hold on, I gotta listen to this. Let me see. We're gonna hire this up right here. That is the Arcoda pictures. Bang. I should have like a section to where I should promote like Wolfpack streams more. Like start glazing what the Wolfpack been doing. Like we gotta do a mess check. I think it's right here.
Good after the eve. Is it the eve? It's the evening. What time is it?
What's going on, boys, girls, and everywhere in between? And welcome to another
no. This is my stream.
You already fumbled it. It's
my
turn.
stream. It's my stream. You talk about me fumbling it.
Your intros somewhere in this world.
Your streams last your in-stream intros last a million years anyway.
Okay, but that's irrelevant, Kip. Like, how is that like a freaking? See, you see what I mean? Like, how is that relevant to a stream? At least I made a better stream intro than, hey guys, what's going on today, tonight, tomorrow, all that stuff. I was like, you know what? Let's start it out strong. Let's reel it in. Let's make it hype and all that stuff. And kept saying I fumble my intros. Like, oh man.
Welcome to Wolfpack, everybody.
And yet I nail my intros, right?
No, you do not.
Yes, I do. I welcome everybody into the stream. Everybody's all cozied up just sitting here. All the -2 viewers that watch my stream, and I'll be like, hey, it may take me 30 minutes to get to what I want to do. But hey, you gotta admit, I do a good job like saying hello to the audience, bringing them, giving them a nice good seat, a nice good hot cocoa. It's still an intro that people can get engaged with, so...
I remember
even tell me to my streams. What are you talking about?
I remember the puffer shit. I remember the puffer fish. That was weird.
And this was something goofy as well. Kip mentions the puffer fish, which was an old intro that I've done in like what? When Chapter 2 of Deltarune came out? And just because I had a weird intro doesn't mean it's a fumbled intro. It's an intro regardless. But I like this explanation.
The pufferfish from Finding Nemo.
Actually, I'll show you guys. Like, I got it right here. This is what Kip is referring to. I got y'all right here. Because this was actually, what are you guys talking about the pufferfish for? I'll show you guys the pufferfish. It was one of my bits that I did in Deltarune. And I think I got it for a thumbnail for it too. Like, on some random shit. So we're gonna go to Undertale Deltarune. Damn, 17 videos on Deltarune that I've done here? I believe it was this one. Was it Chris in the Big City? Yep. So, one mysterious day, I was doing a bit with this pufferfish. Why did the VOD look like this? Or at least this was probably something else at the time. Maybe I got it fixed up. So, the video was called having a date with a pufferfish. So I was like, yo, let me use this as a bit. And then Kip came here like, what the fuck is going on? And then dipped. And then I rebutted, like, you know what, let's play the clip. Let's play the clip. Oh, yes. How is your dinner, honey? Have I ever told you is the most beautiful thing that I have ever seen in this moonlight sky? Just everything about you is so beautiful. You are so majestic, so soft, so tender, so cuddly and amazing. I could just stare into your eyes all day, honey. It's the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. And yet, I sadly may have to cut it short because now we have like internet problems by just playing the video alone. Honey, can you confirm that we're doing okay? Are you fine? Or are you not going to, gonna stop in time due to bad frames? You're not gonna go to cardiac arrest on me, right? Give me a sign that you're okay, my love, my beloved pufferfish. Oh, yes. Give me that ASMR, my love. But, alas, I must leave you, my sweet. I will leave you a whole bunch of carrots and baguettes. The stream calls. It is time for me to go to the cyber world. I'll always love you, honey. And let's start the stream. Man, you guys are coming over here interrupting me in my good date and everything. Like, come on, man. Alright, I see how it is, chat. You trying to block me like this? I can't believe y'all guys. I apologize, my honey. Maybe carry this date later? Let's carry this out later. I'm gonna miss her. Not gonna lie, since I'm just basically chilling, it's more. See, and then at some point during the original stream, Kip would come down in the chat, and they was wondering like, "Yo, what the fuck is going on?" So it may be a cringy bit, it may be a confusing bit, but it's still an intro nonetheless. Like, I may not nail my intros 100%, but at least I have a wonderful type of wacky intro to scratch our heads for. It may take me 30 minutes to get to where I want to get to the subject or what we're actually going to do in the stream, but I do a pretty good damn job welcoming y'all guys into the stream. So, therefore, Kip, that point is irrelevant. And don't you dare bring my love into this, my old wife into this ever again. Oh yeah, and another point, because I can play this game too. This stream was on 2021. Kip, you telling me the last time you tuned into a Pioxys stream was in 2021? That's all you remember from how I opened my streams in 2020 fucking 1? You lucky we flocked to you like a bunch of birds watching your stream. Oh man, Kip, we love you. But I just like this bit. This bit was funny.
It was a very long time ago. PO, I randomly.
Oh, you're talking about one of my Delta Room streams.
Yeah, I randomly logged into one of PO's streams, and all I saw was a pufferfish. That PO was on a date with.
Don't you talk about my love like that?
And I was like, what the hell is happening?
Like, don't speak to me and my wife ever again. I wonder where the inspiration of that bit came from. I just seen it popped up on our recommendations. I'm like, you know what? I could do something with this.
What did I just move in on?
You were expecting Starmie, right?
I was expecting a.
Don't talk to me and my wife ever again, Vista.
I was expecting a stream, like an art stream. I wasn't expecting that. What?
An art stream? You came into a Delta Room stream. What are you talking about, art stream?
I don't know.
That was a Delta Room stream. It said it in the title, Delta Room.
Anyway, welcome to Wolfpack.
Yeah, go ahead.
we're gonna be doing.
See, then it stops right there. Let me see. So that's a fun stream. If you guys want to watch anything like party animals and all that, I've been liking that. The Wolfpack been getting together to play more party. That became like our default game, and it works for everybody. Cause not everybody is into like Halo, but everybody is always down for party animals. So I'm okay with this new era of party animals. I am thinking on for maybe Friday, if I don't do a morning vibe stream, I may ask Wolfpack, like whoever the ones that like Halo, yo, you just want to play some MCC or something like that, because this Sunday is going to be Marvel Rivals. So it was going to be Cosmic Invasion, but Thomas is out for like 3 Wolfpacks. So I better have Thomas with us to join us in our Cosmic Invasion adventure. So let me see. Yeah, so I want to see if I could do a Halo stream this week. We already got For the King this week. Let me see. We got that Marvel Rivals thing. Like, we'll see. I'll plan it out from like later on. But anyway, go see that. I need a mess check real quick. Is my boy finally at 50? Still? Bro, what the fuck? Wait, what? There's a Mesamu? There's a Mesamu? There's a Mesamus? There's a Cosmus? Gang! Get this man up to 50 already! Get this. Look, he's even hosting me too! What is wrong with you guys? If you guys want cool, hardcore gameplay, yes, I'm gonna keep pushing the Mez agenda around here. Like, out of all the gamers, he's actually one of the most best ones out of all of us. Like when it comes to playing co-op, locking in and all this, Mez is the guy. But I glaze a lot of Thomas and Kip around here, but there's not enough Meg glazing here. Like, go follow Mez, hardcore gamer. Sure, Mez don't talk all like that, but you're getting pure, raw gameplay at its peak. Like, go follow this man until he's up to like 50 so he can finally be an affiliate, so I can finally stop yelling at y'all guys. So follow Mez. Alright, cool. I will not stop this bit until he get his 10 followers and he become an affiliate. Alright. Thank you. You're welcome, Mez. That's what I do for my boys here around the Wolfpack. Like, come on. Kip and Thomas been streaming for many years. Thomas could be a affiliate anytime he wants. He chose not to. But you know who can be an affiliate? Mez! Get him up there! Get him up there! Also, I agree with Vista. How been the family trip been? Hopefully everything been alright, Mez. Let's see. Back home at the relaxing after everything. That's good. Yeah, I was just basically talking about, like, aside from the whole Glaze session. Just what's been going, what we're planning for, like, Wolfpack and all that stuff this week. I want to see if I can try to get everyone for, like, or at least anybody that wants to play Halo for Friday, maybe. Because Thursday we got For the King, and then Saturday we be on Marvel Rivals. I don't know, I want to do more stuff with Halo, that's why. Or at least it's been a while since we did, like, you know, Halo things. Or it feel like, well, like, just because we're doing all party animals doesn't mean I'm done with Halo for good. Like, I also got to I also got to update Infinite, because apparently that got an update too. Anyway, now that side stuff is out the way, let's start reacting to stuff. So I got stuff right here that we could react to if I'm kind of like want to switch things up. We're gonna start off with Pig Chipper. Hi, I'm Pig Chipper. First video started like a month ago. This is supposed to be Pig Chipper's new start in to the new year. We're gonna react to that. My thoughts on that, y'all guys know the usual. And then I have stuff that y'all guys pulled up, mostly Thomas and Toxic Dome, because I forgot I did another stream that we basically caught up with everybody, so everything is all good. So I want to see this one, the Scott Pilgrim room that Thomas sent. And yeah, let's begin this. If Picture Bro was waiting for me to react to this, I'm sorry, because I saw them on stream a couple times, hoping I'll get around to that, I think. And I was just like, oh, I'm sorry, man. There's so much stuff backed up. I just couldn't get around to it. But we're here now, and I'm curious. How's your new video like? And I'm hoping it got a lot. It got like a strong start, like 7.9K views. I hope it explodes even more, because Picture Bro's a good YouTuber. He's cool. He's a cool dude. I've been checking out his streams here and there. Let me see. So we got this here. Hey, there ain't no hype button. And I already like this on my regular video, so let's not to worry. Alright, what's been going on with good old Pig Chipper? What my boy been up to?
Hello, I'm Pig Chipper.
Alright, let me start this over.
Hello, I'm Pig Chipper.
And hello, I'm Yodo! Why are you talking like that?
And welcome to my new YouTube channel. I'm a little awkward and shy, so I hope...
Oh, don't worry, Pig Chipper. I'm the same way, too. That's why I have to build up confidence every time I have to do like a... I have to like prep myself up every 10 to 20 minutes on a stream, so... And then once I fire it up, once I start getting into the rhythm, that's when I start going crazy. Like, that's when you get to see the Pioxys that you guys see now. Other than that, I'm just chilled, I guess. I'm just a chill guy.
Hope I'm not making too much of a mess in this video, but ever since I started watching YouTube, I've always loved animation. And
so did I. And then I did animation, and then I remember why I hate it.
I have this spark in me to show my art to the world and skies above, plus talk about all my silly moments along the way. And today, I finally have the courage. I'm gonna put my mark on the world.
Yes!
I'm gonna be a storytime YouTuber just like all of you.
Let's do it! Wait a minute, I'm a storytime YouTuber? Hey guys, how do you think I'll do as a storytime YouTuber? I can think of crazy stories, but I don't think my childhood was that drastic.
Was that good?
What?
Okay, it was a bit.
How long do I have to use this voice and this art style?
For the entire stream! Trust me, I would know! My voice blown out doing that type of voice. When I took on Iano for both my stream, when Scarlet and Violet, and when Kip got to her in Scarlet and Violet. One of the things I'm very glad for after the Scarlet and Violet thing, when Kip like finally dropped that and all that, was the fact that we got to that gym. I wanted Kip to do that gym specifically.
Can I talk normally now?
You want views, don't you?
Huh?
Just draw yourself looking at the camera and say, April Fools. You'll get like 12.
It's Christmas! Or at the time of posting this, it's Christmas.
20,000 gajillion views, trust.
April.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me turn off captions. And also, I just want to see if this is... Alright, volume adjusted accordingly. Say the line, picture for...
April freaking Fools. Wait, is it even April 1? Okay, fine. You caught me. If you did 1 second of research and saw my sub count or my comments or 1 sub pixel of my channel page, you'd know that no, this is not my first video.
And it's also not April.
In fact, this isn't even what my videos are like. Here's what I actually make. Now, I hope you're not thinking
Yeah, Picture's a really cool artist.
it's something like, whoa, this guy must have a really awesome team. Like, no, I don't have a team. All of this on screen is made by me.
I feel you too. And stuff, doing everything like that on your own is admirable without like a team or anything. Because I could even, like, doing my one video, a simple like video that you can look at Dragon Ball, like the Dragon Ball videos. You're like, oh, this is just like a simple thing. This is probably like done in like a day or something like that. Bro, it took me the entire night, literally from I think the start of the Genki Dama event, which was like around like what 9, 8, all the way up to Wolfpack time, which is like normally 2:30 because it was Rabbit's birthday at that day. So we started it at 2:30 p.m. Go through all those hours. Bro, I was a zombie after I got done that video. I had to draw assets. I was doing hardcore editing. All for a 5-minute video. So to see beautiful artwork like this going on for so long, this is a 11-minute video. Like, that's dedication.
Everything on this channel is made by me. Except the music and the voices and half the cinematography. But Pig, you must have such a wonderful channel then. You're monetized and have so many loyal fans and paid members.
Oh, I wish. I wish for me too. Oh, don't we all wish for that?
There's a non-insignificant amount of people putting you at S in our YouTuber tier list. Why are you making this video? You don't need to make this video. Ungrateful, greedy, lying, bleh. Yeah, I've thought about that too, voice in my head. And to that I say... I mean, have you seen my view count? I'm gonna be honest, for the amount of work I've put into my-
It's rough, especially when with YouTube, they're having their whole algorithm change like every like few months, and then now it's getting even harder for newer and older channels older and newer channels to get views. YouTube is hardcore promoting shorts. 20% of the site is ran by AI. Like, it's getting harder and harder out here.
My 10 animation videos, the numbers I get are actually embarrassing. Not to mention it doesn't help that my mom keeps asking for money to pay for the house, and I look in my analytics and see this. Now don't get me wrong, I'm used to it. I've been making videos for basically chump change since day one. And yes, if you do scroll through any of my comments, you will see a lot of people saying I deserve much more than that, but I've always thought to myself, maybe the only reason I'm in this position is because I don't deserve it yet. If my work gets 0 views, that's on me. I'll just make something.
It's a double-edged sword because, like, normally people will tell you if you're not getting the views when you explode it once, obviously you gotta switch it up and adapt, and hopefully you'll survive off of that. The truth is, YouTube is all just an algorithm luck-based thing at the end of the day. I got no proof to you know, I got no proof to show that, but I don't know. It's like every YouTuber, once they get their rise, eventually they're gonna have their fall, and that's not always a bad thing. But it's just like, you know, it's a mixture of YouTube always changing, and the viewers are forever adapting or changing to what they want to see and all that stuff. It is weird, yeah, but it's not always 100% the creator, because it's not just switching it up. If that was the case, I will have like 1 million subs right now. I do streams, I do shorts, I do I'm starting to try to do videos now. I want to do animations, but time consumption is way too much for me to do that. I can't be dedicated for that. And not only that, I'm not making money off of that at all. So, and I'm not gonna go the route of e-begging. I'm writing this out until I get bored of it, or I feel like I need a major change in my life. So, yeah, it's very, very luck-based at the end of the day. And a lot of people always say it too. You gotta have your connections in order to stay like massive and all that stuff. You gotta know your people, so they can help promote and all that stuff. But I don't know, I feel me and Picture for are one and the same in the fact that we like doing this on our own. We in it for the love of the game too. It's very hard out here at YouTube compared to how it was back then in good old the 26 like pre 2016 before they changed up everything because, you know, drama was running rampant, the apocalypse happened and all that stuff. Nowadays it's just put your heart and soul into something and hope for the best. Hopefully it'll get traction. Hopefully the viewers will talk about it. Hopefully people will spread it out there in like further communities and all that. I see exactly what was a picture of it. I get it. But sometimes it's not always the like the reason is not always because you're not doing enough for your channel. Or it's not always like, oh, it's because they got uninterested in what they're on what you're doing. You just gotta switch things up and all that. Because how many times you gonna switch it up before, like, you know, you're still not seeing results? It's a strange thing. Like, I know that mentality, and that gets to me, that gets to Kip, that gets to everybody who's in it for the love of the game. Eventually, like, once it starts being a job, once you start putting monetary gain, you start putting a lot of worry into it. There's a lot of factors outside of your control that it's hard to like adapt to. I get it. I understand. But from what I've seen in Picture First videos, I don't see anything wrong. Like, I don't like in terms of like what's the maybe because I'm just recently started watching Picture for like since like last year and stuff. Like I don't see nothing like really wrong with the videos. I've been liking his structure of the videos. Very informative. He gets to the point. And also I like learning more about him as he started doing these videos. So yeah, I don't think there's really like anything I can really say on how to like adjust. Trust me, again, if I would know the game, I would have had up to like even 1,000 subscribers. But nah, I'm still new in the game just as much as everybody, and we're still learning all together on how we get to grow our channels. It's all luck at the end of the day.
Better next time. But then I open YouTube for 5 nanoseconds, and it's like they're taunting me. They're looking right into my net worth, and they're taunting me. This guy uploaded one 2-minute video, and it paid for 5 years of his rent. So every
why can't that be me?
Morning I wake up, get on my knees, and scream, why have you forsaken me, Susan?
And again, long-term content is like, because YouTube is promoting shorts, like, or at least they're trying to go hardcore promoting shorts. But even with that, it's still like YouTube algorithm is just fucking everybody right now. Like, hate to word it like that, but yeah, they just straight up fucking everybody.
Spent a month on just backgrounds for this video, Susan. Why must you desert me?
You literally know why. Just start with the story time already.
It's because this was never really my channel.
Really? This is a plot twist. You're telling me Picture for was working with Ryan's Toy House?
This channel was actually my younger brother's.
Aww.
He made this channel.
Your younger brother is Ryan Toy House?
almost 10 years ago, and ever since I've been mesmerized seeing what he could do with it. It was so cool watching him express all his youthful ideas onto screen, and how excited he was to show his work to both his school friends and strangers on the internet. And the more I observed him, the more I realized just how many other puzzle pieces of the YouTube game there were, and how they could all come together to feel like something I could watch. So eventually, I started to help him out. We started making toy reviews, vlogs, rants, challenges, songs. Whatever racist Jones was, I don't know, our humor back then was kind of weird. I would write...
It all came back from... We're all in the different... Trust me, I had my moments too. Wolfpack could confirm.
all his titles, his descriptions. I made his thumbnails. I spent hours searching for phone editing apps so I could put together his clips. I learned to draw in his art style, and soon I cared about it so much that more and more it started to feel like the channel was just me. Soon literally every video idea so happened to be mine. Soon I got so obsessed with view counts that I was the one annoying my friends to subscribe. And soon I got so starved to upload literally anything that I
kind of feel that in a way, or at least for me, I was the type more of just, if I was passionate to draw something, or at least if even with Team Shadow Force back then, I was like, oh, here's our OCs. I love the things that we do for, like, say, Shadow, Dark, and Breeze. I want to make a series called Random Shadow Force. Thus, the Team Shadow Force Pro account was made. Even with just art or anything, I just wanted to upload them for the sake of uploading them. Of course, my obviously changed over time with that, and I'm trying to get back into that mentality of, I want to draw stuff and upload it because I want to, not because there's a standard of quality and all that stuff. It's really hard to, like, step away from that mindset. Otherwise, I would have been posting something on DeviantArt every single day. But, yeah. I get what he's saying for that. I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. But you can kind of see what I was trying to say. The whole, like, you start off because it's like you want to create something and you just want to show it to the world rather than just, like, prioritizing, like, certain standards and all that stuff. Anyway, I lost my train of thought. Let's keep going.
started to upload Geometry Dash. I mean, look how good I was. I just did this straight while on my iPad. Surely people will want to click that. So guess what happens when the phone I made all my brother's videos on breaks?
Yeah. I kind of feel that too. Hopefully everything was backed up.
Drive is gone. The channel didn't matter as much to my brother anyway, so we just moved on. And the only thing left for the channel I could do with my crusty old...
Yeah, that's one of the problems. You have, like, a channel that depends on, like, 2 people or something like that. Eventually time will change, people will change, and they will just, like, move on. But if you still have, like, the passion, you can still keep the spirit going. Then eventually it just becomes your own thing. I mean, I wonder if... No, because it was just, like, a long time ago. Obviously, there ain't going to be people that's going to be like, oh, I missed the days when you did this with your brother and all that stuff. It's just going to be based on what I've been watching on Picture for stuff. When's the next Geometry Dash?
old iPad was...
This says when I get my phone handed back to me and it was soaking... Oh! Yo, I'm terrified when it comes to my phone. I need a protector for it. Like, I make sure, because one time, no. Yeah, every time when I drop it, I have, like, a hard time. I'm like, no! And then it's fine. I'm like, whew. It's like, it almost feels like I'm playing with fate. And then I'm just like, all right, I'm going to have to keep this in the tightest pocket that I had possible. And then all of a sudden, I get paranoid that it slips out like a banana. Like, doop.
Geometry Dash. Listen, I wasn't about to throw the 100 subscribers I spent 3 years begging for away. You best believe...
For real, I'm the same way too. As someone that's getting close to 100 subscribers, even though half of them was probably like dead followers. No, I started this channel out, Pioxys 101, like around 48 subs, right? Or was it less? Because I just uploaded like random stuff, old video VODs, and then I did delve to shorts here and there, I guess. But then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna kick it into high gear, and then bam, this is where we're at today. So, let me, yeah. I think I'm gonna listen to what Picture for say so I can re-get my thought.
Listen, I wasn't about to throw the 100 subscribers I spent 3 years begging for away.
Exactly. I'm the same. I'm not. Even if I walk away from YouTube one day, I'm not gonna give up on the subscribers.
You best believe I could turn that into a net worth of 50 million. Oh yes, it's actually quite simple. Think of what's common about all my Geometry Dash goats. Molesy, Pioxys, Technical 49, all these.
Now, here's the thing about me, too. I never was a channel to just stick with one thing. I just do a bunch of things. Everything is always experimental with me. So, if you guys want nothing but straight Pokemon gameplay, go to Pioxys VODs about that. If you guys want nothing but straight up for the King gameplay, go to Pioxys VODs for that. If you guys want reaction morning live streams, just often tune into my streams or go to Pioxys VODs for that. Like, I don't like doing one thing for too long, or like I don't want to be known for one thing. I want to be more of a variety streamer. I do art, I do reactions, even though they probably not be the best reactions. I do what you call it? I do Let's Plays, but I don't think the Let's Play stuff fits for this channel, like the 101 channel, unless I'm making it into a highlight video, which I could do like stuff like the Dragon Ball video that I did, that it has like small edits in there and maybe like skits in there. But man, that would take a while for me to do that for long form content. So I just rather do them in shorts instead. Like,
people have
I can't do one thing for too long. It will drive me crazy.
done something no one else has ever done. And they have lots of babes. After a while, I stumbled onto an easy enough looking level which I could beat to make that same mark. EXO. Which I soon learned wasn't easy, by the way. To give you non-gaming viewers some context, at the time this would have arguably been the hardest thing ever done in the game. I wanted to be first for the views so bad that I played this level on my iPad in secret for 4 months straight. And when I finally
Ooh, I wonder if there's anything... Was this something that... I was gonna say, like, have I ever had a moment where I was just trying to rush in to make a video super fast? Originally I was gonna say no, but I think I did with the latest video, my Dragon Ball video. Because I was just like, yo, let's just upload a fun reaction and just call it as that. It's just a fun reaction, experimental thing. Then once they announced Dragon Ball Super Galactic Patrol and Dragon Ball Super Beerus, I'm like, damn, I gotta make a video fast. Not only to try to hopefully, like, you know, be in the algorithm and get views, because it's like fresh and new and the news is exploding. Finally, we got something for Dragon Ball. But I had to correct the record on like why didn't I continued on the Genki Dama stream?
uploaded my progress, I was proven right. Immediately, my first EXO video surpasses
Yeah, there you go.
every Brother Era video before it. I was getting hundreds of comments. Every video I slapped together in 30 seconds got 200 views. So one day I was laying on the floor and I asked my brother, hey, can I have your channel? And he
All it takes is the right moment at the right time. The perfect storm.
said, sure, I don't really care. So cool, it's my channel now. And the effects of this change were sorta remarkable. I mean, I only got a couple 100,000 views. I was only kinda the most popular iPad player in early 2021. There were only a few people who were jealous of my newfound source of cash. Pfft, never mind
It's YouTube. We're milking everything around here, man. That's what it's all about, baby.
them. Let's see what my rail fans have to say about. Oh, they just want me to beat hard levels all day. Oh.
The life of a what's it called? Yeah. The life of a Mario Maker streamer. Or a content creator.
Guess I'm only watched by JD players now, huh? And then I switched to animation, blah blah, change of heart. I already made a video about it, watch it if you want. But for however much my channel changed, I noticed my audience did not. Whenever I'd get new subscribers, they'd all be GD players. Whenever people would join my Discord server, they'd all be GD players. I clicked the most non-GD looking name in the comments and find a 1 million view video making GD in Minecraft.
Yeah, and I'm gonna relate to this for another friend of mine. There's one of my closest friends, with me and Shadow, Breeze. Y'all guys don't know her like now, but back then she was kind of a big name when YouTube was starting out. She used to went by EVT Espion. She did little toy videos called Adventures of the Pokémon. And for a little small fun series like that, that was like one of its old like big like Pokemon like side fandoms, or at least this is like me trying to remember when I first like got introduced to Breeze and all that stuff. When me and Breeze first met. So her series was big, and even though every time when she tried to switch things up, to this day, she will always get messages saying like, "Yo, I remember your videos from back then. Are you ever planning to do more Adventures of the Pokemon videos?" Even though she's like what, like same age as me now. It feels like when you're trying to move on from something that you've been doing for so long, even when it had like a nice impact or something like that, you're gonna have like a whole bunch of people following you saying like, "Oh, I remember when you did this. Do you remember me?" It's been like 2001. I used to watch a lot. I used to comment on a lot of your stuff, and apparently it's just like you get that feeling of, or at least what I'm trying to understand, because I never like really had this happen to me. If anything, I'm more appreciative when people come to me talking about the Team Shadow Force stuff. And me and Shadow talked about like how fun that was with the random Shadow Force era. Yeah. It comes to time where you get that feeling is, yo, I just want to have a new start. I want to get away from this. I want to build up my old identity, my new identity that doesn't relate too much to the old identity. Like, sure, of course, Breeze appreciate it. Like, Breeze really appreciate the people that still like remember fondly of that series. But she want to more focus on newer things. Like, she don't want to always be brought back to the old, so to say. Like, so I kind of understand what Picture for saying yet again.
These new videos of mine are not GD videos in the slightest, but it turns out when YouTube remembers that hundreds of thousands of viewers came from this, they'll only show my videos to Geometry Dash blokes.
That's the algorithm. Yep. That's why the best solution is always to start over, I guess. Even though, like, it's always a big risk, though, if you want to start over anew. Because, you know, especially if you're doing YouTube for a living and all that stuff, if you want a fresh start at the algorithm, it's more better just to start off a new channel or something like that. But even that is just a huge ass risk. Even with that, because I'm trying to think this out. Because, of course, as you're trying to switch things up, the more it's a typical YouTuber type thing. It's a YouTuber economy type thing, content creator thing type thing. The more you want to do something new, the more the audience is going to tune out of that because it's not the thing that they specifically subscribe for. So either a lot of them is going to be around hoping that you go back to the old thing, or they rock it out and support you out like either way. I felt like I kind of had this before when I used to do like Deltarune often, Undertale often, and then I did the Pokemon stuff. But like even though I don't get asked when I'm gonna go get back to that, I have noticed like a dip in viewers, and probably like other stuff like around that when I stopped doing those and I started switching more to my own thing of I played almost all the Pokemon games I could. Like I don't feel like doing ROM hacks. I want to do this stuff. I've been interested in the world of the internet, so I want to do more reactions to that. And if people don't vibe with it, then I understand. It's a weird balance between trying to do what you want to do and what the audience wants you to do. Which is what I'm trying to go for in the streams. Like, again, a lot of times y'all guys don't fucks with when I do the Sonic and Dragon Ball coverage. But there is that one time where it's just like, yo, I gotta use my ticket and I gotta talk about this. But it is hard because once YouTube locks it in that you're known for this one thing, it's gonna recommend your best old school thing to a whole bunch of the audience. So you really can't escape it. It's hard. It's kind of tough.
Which means the only people who click them are GD blokes, which means the next video will only be shown to GD blokes, and it's just some vicious, heartbreaking cycle that I could never get out of.
I agree.
All this to say, we tried our best, but my audience is completely cooked. I sometimes joke with myself that I'm the animation channel for people who don't watch animation channels, and guess what? I'm right. So this all...
I mean... do I count as one of those? I'm not gonna lie, Picture. Do I count as one of those? I mean, I did watch animation storytime tellers at a time. I did watch the Odd Ones Out. I did used to watch Jada Animations. I used to watch people like that. But it was not really my thing. So, yeah, I guess I count in that category. I'm one of the few that, one of the people that is like, I don't really watch animation channels. But I like tuning into yours.
begs the question, why? Why am I still here? Why don't I just make a new channel and dump all my
I guess I didn't help with that, did I?
animations there and get the easiest 1 million views in my life? And my answer is that I still love you guys so much.
Yay! I love you too.
I know I'm in a really unique position in the GD scene, and that I'm kinda the only person that does what I do around here. There aren't very many dashers that are that vulnerable and personal, let alone turn that into this. So somehow, people
Yeah, you got something unique going, and you gotta harness that. You gotta take that to your advantage. You gotta make it grow. And as long as you're putting your heart and soul into the video, the audience is gonna see that, and they're gonna rock with it. Sure, they're gonna miss the old stuff that you do, but slowly but gradually, it will get better.
look up to me. They tell me that more than anyone in the world, I inspire them and motivate them and lift them up on rough days. Somehow, I'm changing their lives for the better. Am I worthy of this position? I don't know. I still doubt if I'm saying anything worthwhile in my videos, to be honest. But this, to be that person in someone's life, is everything I wanted to do with.
Yeah, it makes being a content creator worthwhile at the end of the day. I do agree with that. Again, when people come to my streams and talk about like my old stuff that I do, I would think it's always random Shadow Force. I mean, not random Shadow Force. I would always think that it's Ash Twitch Pokemon because I entered, like, people started to know my name a little bit more at the Twitch Plays Pokemon scene. I was kind of like the Eevee guy. Every time when they had like an Eevee, I would always draw a new Eevee with new lore attached to it. Like, I would join in some community events, even though I was always kind of like paranoid that I would have a target on my back, and I would just stay back and just watch. I just do what every other I just do what every other person would do that's a fan of a community, and just do like fan arts and fan theories and just have fun with the community and all that stuff, you know? So I would just think I would just only be seen for as that. But to have the old school comes in and be like, oh shoot, aren't you Dark the Sneasel? Or don't you still do like the random Shadow Force stuff? Or wow, I seen your random Shadow Force short. It's amazing that you're still doing this to this day. And they still understand that even though I would love to go back to that, time constraints forbids me to like go back to it, but I'll still try to like go through it every once in a while. That ain't off the table. But the times when I do it, it's always fun to see like people like, oh wow, I remember this from back in the day. This is so cool. I remember like me and Shadow was just coming to like realization that like, yo, I don't know Shadow, I don't know Dark. Like, you know, we still call each other by those names. I think even though Breeze had her own big thing with her adventure of the Pokemon videos, Team Shadow Force like cemented something that resonated with people when like, you know, the PMD community was like super huge. Like, people were making their own rescue teams. They was making their own videos about the teams. I actually went out there and made like a whole series with the gang, like, and people finally remember that, and that it makes like going back to the old stuff worthwhile to me every once in a while. And just like, I don't know, I like hearing stuff like that.
What I create. And if I can keep lifting up and inspiring and motivating this community, I'll never trade that position.
And that's the same thing for me too. When people say how much they love the streams, how much the streams, even if it's like I grew concerned when I went back to the morning stuff. And I was just like, oh, because I'm doing streams now more on like more available like times, like around 3 o'clock, like around 8 o'clock, like more primetime hours. And I went back and I talked to the chat. I was like, yo, I don't know how I feel about doing this in the morning. I love doing this in the morning. That's where I started originally, but I might just move it more to the like evening and all that stuff. But y'all guys gave me feedback. Y'all guys said how much y'all like the streams, tuning into the VODs anyway, if y'all guys miss it. For some people, it's definitely a great way to like pass by time when they're working. They get to interact in the streams while they're bored. So like stuff like that, it means a lot to me. Like, y'all guys don't know how much that means for content creators and streamers and all that stuff. So when I hear stuff like that, when I hear how much y'all guys appreciate the streams, I guess I hate self-glazing myself. Like, if you guys tell me if I, like, you know, I help make the day get better, or I'm such a goofball that y'all can't help to, like, either smile at me or laugh at me. It means the world to me. I love shit like that. I live for this type of stuff. That's why when I say, if I ever, like, finish streaming, like, if I fully get retired after, like 2026, so I can, like, work on my life and all that stuff, that's not gonna stop me from streaming, like, on super rare occasions, like, cause I do it for y'all guys. Y'all make it fun. Y'all guys, again, I thank y'all guys for in the recap streams, how much, even though I'm not like the biggest guy, I'm not the biggest streamer, I am trying my best to be the most real, the most vocal, and just overall, like, always appreciate how much you guys come through to make me feel like I'm living the dream of being that type of content creator, where y'all guys could, like, sit back, relax, y'all could tune me in the background, y'all guys could have fun, chatting with each other, chatting with me, and it's a good feeling. It's a really good feeling. If my content like, helps y'all out by your day, I feel that's all I need. Whether it's 1 viewer or 100 viewers, I'm just gonna do what I love, and if the audience catch on to that and they love that, that's why I say y'all guys are the blood of the chat. And this is what, again, I see what Pig Chipper is saying. It's like everything Pig Chipper is saying here, I can relate to it, because it's all stuff that I'm going through. As I guess you could kind of say, I've been doing this for like 8 years or something like that. I started the YouTube game this year, and even with that, I still feel like a fucking beginner compared to, like, the rest of the like, content creators out there. But there's still that few that still loves what I do, will love what Pig Chiffer does, write it out to the end, say how much they love it, how much they approve their days, how much they love seeing either me or Pig Chiffer or anybody else doing the content that they're doing with passion and love, while still trying to like, strive and adapt to this freaking economy of content creation. That's all we need. That's what we live for. That's what we're built off of. We're built different. Like, it helps too for me, because I'm not just like, seeing things as the eye of a content creator. I also see things as the eye of the viewer too. So I don't know. That's why I like Pig Chipper's videos, like, a lot. Like, ever since I've been, like, doing the reactions to it, he's very relatable.
For all the views in the
Also, hey Thomas, your content definitely helps, and that right there is all I need to keep on going. I'm glad that my content is able to, like, help people one way or another, or at least get the mood going. Like, it's, you ever had, like, a morning routine that you just wake up, get your coffee, you probably, like, watch some TV or something, and then just go. For me, I've been starting to have, like, something like that as well, when ever since Tommy C, one of my favorite drama YouTubers, he switched up to Local Cafe. He switched to the morning times. I've been waking up more like around 7 o'clock or 6 o'clock to either wake up Shrimpo and stay awake to tune into his streams. Prepare for my streams later on. I would get like a coffee, or not coffee. I would get like a drink. I would get like breakfast, and I'd be like, all right, what am I doing for today? Like, it's something like that. It's like, it makes for, like, that's how I kind of like see my streams. It makes for good comfort. That's how people probably see Pig Chiffer's videos. As long as he's still going, they see the video come out. It makes for good comfort, because it's just like, yeah, I got something to watch here, and I love Pig Chiffer videos. I'm gonna tune in to Pig Chiffer videos. Like, I'm trying not to relate it to me too much, because I've been doing this for half the video. I will admit that. I do apologize for that, but I can't help it, because everything that Pig Chiffer is going through and explaining, seeing how big his numbers are, I can relate to it, because I'm currently going through that type of mindset, or I'm probably like seeing things like that, or I'm trying to like reevaluate how I want to do my streams and all that stuff. It's crazy. It's like, it always blows my mind, or crazy to see, like, even well-established YouTubers have to like deal with this stuff, even when on the top, and just as much as we're going through it in the bottom. Sorry, I had to like pause it. I had to think that out for a second.
world. Sometimes I do.
it goes to show that we're all in it for the love of the. We try to be like all in it for the love of the game at the end of the day. So
fear that maybe
like we're just content creators. Like at the end, like we just want to make something that we're happy with. Of course, when the money goes in, that would be fantastic. And then we want to keep making that money. The easiest way is to just keep doing that type of content. But there's content creators like me, Pig Chiffer, Breeze, Shadow when she wants to like do her YouTube thing. We just want to make something that we're happy with. And if the money comes in, that'll be great. And we just want support. That's all that we want. We just want the support to keep on rolling in.
if I did gain the animation audience I wanted for a while, the art I make would just be a dime a dozen. Maybe they've heard my stories a million times before by, I don't know, Rifushi or something. And by making this video and a new stream of people maybe finding me now, maybe I'll learn my fears are true and what I make really isn't that special. Which is why, just in case this blows up, I want to say thank you so much to all the GD people who've stuck with me throughout this journey. You're my reminder that I have made a difference, and for that, I will never forget you. And that just leaves around about 6 or 7 million of you who have no idea what I'm talking about. I get it.
Hey, trust me, I just joined in last year and I get exactly 100% what you're saying. Like,
You just want to see
I don't know if that makes a difference, but like, I see the things that you're saying.
some quirky guy making cute little drawings and learn about all the times I peed myself. As I've said before, I have 10
That doesn't sound any different than what I'd be talking about in my streams. Let's be real.
other animation videos I poured my heart and soul into, already out for your viewing pleasure. If you want to make the most of them and truly dive into my channel's overarching story, I'd recommend watching them all from oldest to newest. Yes, my channel has an overarching story, but maybe you don't care about that. This video is an hour of
Yeah, Picture did say that he put in lore into his stories and all that, lore into his videos and all that. It was pretty cool.
lore, and I barely made enough from it to throw myself into the ocean. So don't worry, let me tell you about all my videos so
And I do the same thing too. Oh shoot, I lost track of what I was gonna say. Picture, can you repeat that, please?
want to make the most of them and truly dive into my channel's overarching story, I'd recommend watching them all from oldest to newest. Yeah,
That's what I try to do sometimes. Like, I recommend some stuff here and there. Like, originally I wanted to do a get to know me video. Like, one of the first videos ever that I wanted to do, reviving my Pioxys 101 channel, was going to be a I'm Pioxys, this is what I'm going to do, get to know me video. And then I was gonna make a video on my regular Pioxys account to get any of the old schools there over to here. I still don't know how I'm going to do that. But I'm just like, like, do I even want to make that video to continue doing the new start and people just find me? I don't even know how the old schools be finding me. Like, they just do. Maybe they find me through my DeviantArt or something like that, because I don't promote anything on my regular Pioxys account, and that has 200 or 250 subscribers there. All that I could probably bring over here. That's probably from the old school. But at the same time, I kind of building up what I have in now. And even with that, I don't know how I'm going to introduce myself. That's why I like watching Picture for this type of reacting to this have been fun as well, because this is a nice well-structured introduction to what he's been doing. And I had the same thought process of this is how I want to structure my my video too.
that's my channel.
Hi, I'm Pioxys. At a time, I used to do this. If you guys want to follow me, I may do this every once in a while. I do this on this channel. And then meanwhile, I do a lot of streams. So if you guys want to see VODs, I do that on this channel right here. But then again, I think about I have to do the animations or poses and all that stuff. And I don't want to break night just like what I did in my Dragon Ball video.
Has an overarching story. But maybe you don't care about that. This video is an hour of lore and I barely made enough from it to throw myself into the ocean. So don't worry, let me tell you about all my videos so you know where to start. Starting off with Why I Stopped Trying, my first animation about my struggle of moving on from the game I once
I think that was the first ever video that I seen from a Picture. Yeah, I think it was this. And it was another one.
loved to pursue my dream of writing that scared me for years. Doo-doo hot garbage, don't watch unless you hate me. Everyone knows I'm a YouTuber, where I talk about my life consequences being so open about making videos to all my friends. Did you know that one of those consequences is getting bullied? The creativity video. Have you ever heard of imposter syndrome? Because I sure have. My stories and drawings suck. How will I ever get through this? The growing up video.
Me.
where I show that literally nothing about adulthood gives me any form of joy, and how I fear my whole future will be one big regret.
I think that was the, hold on, rewind. This had been the first video that I finally remember like reacting to Picture from. And then we started to react to like other stuff like in the future. I think this was my first real big introduction to Picture.
About adulthood gives me any form of joy, and how I fear my whole future will.
Because if you guys follow me in like Night in the Woods or something like that, it's rare that I will give like my thoughts on my life experiences, what I've been through in life and all that stuff. And I think Thomas was the one that sent this video to me, and then we reacted to it. And then Picture hit me up like, oh, I didn't know people was reacting to my videos and all that stuff. And I was like, oh, I thought one of my boys, Thomas, like sent it to you and all that. And then Picture got familiar with Thomas and everything was all cool. And then we got to see a Thomas picture of a Picture, and I was like, hey, it looks cute.
Will be one big regret. Burn this video alive and don't touch it with a 6-foot pole. If life was meant with a friend, a musical, painterly journey through a world where good things only come from friendship, and the endless pain I feel learning I'm not strong enough for that life. Personally, I think it's my best work, but I'll let you be the judge of that. I'm fed up with college is where I talk about how my studies have wrecked me artistically and emotionally, and my step of taking a year off to see.
And I spoke strongly on my thoughts on the whole thing too.
If that's what I need.
That was also a reaction.
To heal. The behind the scenes video is my longest and by far most underrated video, and it's about how I made the musical in If Life Was Meant with a Friend. It kinda turned me into a crazy person, I'll tell you that much. And my Halloween video, the story of how a girl in my village.
This was a fun one reacting to too. I think I actually had pictures of it in the chat and his crew like watching through this like, yo, what is going on? But it was fun.
Invited me to trick-or-treat and made sure that I'd be too traumatized to go outside ever again. This is also where I killed off 90% of the people in my lore and turned them into ornaments. Don't ask about the turkey, she's dead. There is so much lore waiting for you to see, and a story you'll find that's just right for you. A story so good that all the forces that be in your body wake from their slumbers to subscribe to me forever and give me your entire life savings.
Do it! Do it! Subscribe to Picture, support the channel, like and subscribe, hype up the video. Give them all your money. I would say the same thing for me, but I ain't gonna eat back. I ain't that type. It's more fun when I promote other people.
Or maybe I convince you I'm a boring odd person, and after this video, my channel falls off the face of the earth.
Speaking of, I gotta start testing out Streamlabs more, cause I'm seeing this with a lot of people who've been like doing like streaming and all that stuff. Do anybody know what the hell is going on with Streamlabs? Like, apparently, like, follow notifications, dono sounds, like, any type of alerts, they've been either super delayed or they don't play at all. It's so weird. And this has been going on for like a few weeks now. And I'm glad I'm not the only one that face it.
But to be honest, I don't really see this place as a channel anymore. I just see me. It's my triumphs. It's my struggles. It's everything I've ever dreamed.
So what's going on, Z? What are you guys talking about, files?
And loved. It's the deepest, darkest parts of me telling me I'm alone. And it's the voice inside of me saying if I just had someone who shared in all my sorrow, it would be enough to face life one day more. I know there's probably
I can relate to that strongly.
Barely anyone actually watching this video. I'll probably mess up the title or thumbnail and learn all over again that views will never be easy. And I know I'll definitely never earn enough money from this to do this for the rest of my life. A part of me still says it hurts, that surely I deserve more. But at the end of the day, that was never why I made art to begin with. I started this journey to prove to myself that I am enough, and I'm still here today to prove to you that you are enough.
Bingo! That's why I like to... Again! Every time when we end off these videos, I'm sorry, Picture. It's not like I'm glazing you too much. Everybody gather around for a donut session. I always like how there is a moment of realism to these type of videos. And then it goes to like either something wholesome or something like, yeah, you nailed it round the head. I couldn't say it any better myself because I stutter a lot. Like, yeah, man. I don't like we don't do this just because of the money. We do it for the love of the game too. There has to be a level of like doing it for the love of the game. And then after that, like, sure, it's nice when the money comes in and we could get lost in the money and the views and all that. But when all that dies down, you always got to remember why you started this in the first place, where you came from, where it all started. You just want to show some stuff to the world, and hopefully it becomes something big. Not monetarily, like with money, but like you just want to get yourself out there. You want to get yourself known. You want to share your piece. Like, that's one of the many beautiful things about the internet, even though the algorithm sucks. YouTube still got that spirit, or content creators still have that spirit of trying to make their creations or their voice known, heard, understood. As long as that spirit stays alive, content creation is never going to die, despite the AI overlords trying to run us amok.
So even if I'm away for a long, long while, if you ever need a corner of the web where you feel like you belong, just look across the cosmos. I'm here for you, every step of the way.
Good video, good video. A strong start to the morning vibe stream. Pig Chiffer, again, let's call it, go follow him. Good YouTuber. No, I'm not talking about Isabel. I'll get to you eventually.
Hello, I'm Pig
There you go. Yeah, hit that like. If there's a hype, hit that hype too. There you go. I'm gonna resubscribe to you to my main channel. This is what I use for like reactions and all that stuff. So subscribe to him again. And this is a new start for you, Pig Chiffer. From a small YouTuber, even though I'm learning about all this stuff, to one of the big tops, one that's still trying to grow. We're still trying to grow together at a good rate. I wish you the best, and I hope like the old audience could still ride and die with you to the very I wouldn't say to the very end, because to a lot of people this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. So let's see what the year 2026 has in store for you, your audience, and the content that you're willing to hype up along the way. Let me see. I don't know what Vista and Z is talking about. They talk about files and getting slapped with with pings and music files, I guess. MIDIs. What documents is Z getting slapped with? Let me see. If anything, I think content creation is getting more valuable because of AI. That's the thing too. For me, I still hold that large stance of not all AI is completely bad. I'd rather have it as a means for a tool to help you rather than means of like content like, you know, replacement or something like that, if that's fair enough to say. Let me see. The document thing is from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. I haven't seen that in a long time. I think I only saw the initial series, and then I haven't watched the actual show. And no, don't send me the actual series to react to. No. I'm scared. Oh man. And why is Chicken all dressed up as Sonic?
I got some candy corn.
Oh, this is an old Halloween one. Okay. Alright, so that was a nice start to this stream right here. We reacted to Pig Chiffer's video. How long have we been going live for? We've been going live for a good hour and 39 minutes, so wasn't as long as I expected. And I guess we could go on to the next stuff. That will be, where is the thing? Okay, so we basically got a couple things from Toxic Dome and Thomas. Again, like there is a lot we could go for from 3 months ago, 2 months ago, 14 days ago, which Toxic Dome wanted me to just more look at it offline. I checked it up and I was like, yeah, I probably might pull this up at some point because I did made stuff for like reactions involving Sonic and all that stuff, but y'all guys don't want to hear about more Sonic. Y'all guys want to see me react to what y'all guys want me to see. So yeah, if anything, if y'all guys want me to react to anything, I think the perk is up. Let me check. If not, I will turn it on. Let me do a quick check real quick. Oh, there you go. To show me a stream queue. You just get your video. Don't make it like 30 years long. Just put the link of the, like, when you do your request with this perk, and then I'll check it up when I can. But all right, so first thing that caught my eye was 4 days ago from Thomas, something about Scott Pilgrim, and you know me, I love me some Scott Pilgrim. What's going on with Scott Pilgrim? Mine is 29 years long. Yeah, I could let it slide by. We'll be here for another 12 hours, sure, why not? It got a release date! You know, that's gonna be one of the big things I'm going to do once I start once this game comes. Like, I think I may have to do another emergency spend, but my wallet is so low. How much this game is going to cost? Like, how much this game is going to cost? Oh, anyway, I gotta see some Scott Pilgrim. Hold on, let me see. Let me lower this down, so that way the music don't overblast my voice. Even though that's not gonna matter anyway. I gotta see what is happening with Scott Pilgrim. This is a 1 minute trailer. 2 more former foes join the fray. Wow, do we really got the robot? Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Let me hire this up. Because I forgot I had it in low quality because my internet was kind of like trashy. Oh, shoot. So we got the robot from the last game. And also this robot had like a huge part in the main series as well. And takes off. So, okay. That's kind of cool. And I love how this game looks. No fucking way. We got freaking Matthew. Okay, of course they showed it at the thumbnail. Yes, I know. It's just clicking with me just now, to be fair. But no way. We're getting the new head of the evil X's onto the scene. I, for one, appreciate the Matthew agenda. Like, he went from being the biggest wimp, the biggest simp, to the biggest, what rhymes with simp and wimp that could make them, to the biggest blimp? Yeah, because he's so high? Yeah, let's go with that. From simp to blimp. He became one of the top leaders in his own, like, in the Evil X's organization. And now he being, like, a main character in, like, one of the games. Like, that's cool. Also, I love how these stages look. Oh, this looks so fun. And I love the music! I told you guys how much I love Scott Pilgrim. Like, I can't tell you half the things that happens in the actual comic, but in terms of like watching the movies, in terms of playing the games, especially playing the games, like I'm in love with this series. Aw, that was cute. Yeah, he been there ass with beats, but wait a minute, I just saw one of his moves. Look at that, Matthew summoning the demon women. That's his thing now. He gets the demon women to like block. No, he just put it at a certain part, and I guess it's like for distraction and all that. See, because the enemy was trying to go after her, like. That obviously looks like a new mode, like a survival type-ish mode. Not in-game footage? Ah, I love the reference. Ramona stole my bike! Yeah! Yeah! March 3rd? Now the question is, what I'm gonna get this for? Like, would I get this for, would it be easier for me to get this through Steam? Because a game like this, I wouldn't imagine will break computers like other games I've played. I'm thinking I'm getting this on just Steam. Not really a PC gamer, but, I mean, probably one of the rare ones that I would get for PC. Or maybe I could just probably get it for, it's not coming out for Xbox. Oh yeah, it's Xbox right there. I may get it for Xbox as well. I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna think about it. Oh, I cannot wait! Don't you play with me like this. Don't you play with me like this. Should I check this out and get clapped by Nintendo? Like, should I? It's a leak. It's a leak. To be fair, take it with a grain of salt. Just Nintendo. If you come after my ass, that's your fault. Take care of your shit better. Like, I'm curious. I just want to see a little bit. All right, just a little bit.
If you guys haven't seen it yet, we've had this rumor for a Pokemon Classic Collection game for a decent little while now.
Yeah, everybody been talking about it. Like we even saw like the Terra leaks that they was gonna have like this whole Pokemon MMO thing going on that you revisit Gen 1s through 4.
And the rumor is that this.
I'm gonna hire this up a little bit. I'm curious. This is just me for curiosity's sake. Remember, leaks. Take it with a grain of salt.
This game is supposed to release this year for the 30th anniversary of Pokemon, and this whole rumor started from a trademark that Pokemon filed for a celebration collection, and
Nintendo, Creatures and Game Freak have registered a new trademark celebration collection. This falls under Class 28 games, toys, playthings, in which TCG is also classified. And then really the collection is going to be TCG 1 and 2. $60 pay up. No, oh wait, I'm sorry. $80 pay up. Is this a new set for TCG, or could it be related to ports of classic Pokemon games? Wait a minute. This is from Hidden Power Podcast.
This trademark would fall under the category for either a TCG set or a possible new video game, so a lot of people are pretty optimistic for this to be a video game because a lot of the OG Pokemon games like Red, Blue, Yellow,
I ain't gonna lie, I'm not. You see how Game Freak been fumbling over the years?
Gold, Silver, Ruby, Sapphire, you know what I'm saying?
Just, yeah, put all the Game Boy collection like one thing, release it for like $40 and we're good.
Have kind of gotten inaccessible over the years, especially with the
$40 Nintendo in the age of 2026.
3DS eShop shutting down. That was the last official way that we could play some of these games. And I know there's obviously other ways to play these games, which if you guys know, you know, but I think most people are just looking to play on their console. They just want an easy way to play these OG games.
And the best thing is, this would be the ultimate way, the definitive way to have your Pokemon in every single Pokemon that you could ever dream for, except for like Gen 6 and like, you know, the 3DS era ones. For now, Gens 1 through probably 3. We already got Gen 4 covered with Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Like, we already got that covered. Yeah, this is like the definitive way to bring your Pokemon to Pokemon home. Not only that, you got the release of Pokemon Champions coming out soon. Like, it's the perfect storm to do something like this.
Just got a leak from
Will they do it? Doubt it.
Extremely credible leaker named Ball Guy, who I'm sure you guys have heard me talk about him before.
I heard of Ball Guy before, like the leaker, not the actual gaming guy.
But like I'm
familiar with his leaks every once in a while.
Say he's one of the most credible leakers that we have right now. So he just made this post on Twitter showing Pokemon Blue and Green, which if you guys aren't familiar, this is
leakers are more cryptic now with what they're posting. They don't want to be like this is two factors. They don't want to be too direct. Otherwise Nintendo will obliterate the shit out of them. Another factor is that they just want to generate hype. I'm not for it. I'd rather just have the information like bam right out for me. I don't like this sugar-coated type stuff. I mean, I get it. It does boost up hype. It does boost up their channels. And it gives people more speculations and theories on what's going to come out. But still, I'd rather have the information on my own. Just hand me this. Just tell me what's going on. But I understand why they do it. I think it's kind of like fun, but I'm old school. Just show me it.
Kind of how Ball Guy operates. He doesn't come straight out and just tell us exactly what the leak is. He kind of gives us hints like this.
Again, I'm familiar with it because Ouchko Eevee does this.
And we kind of have to decipher exactly what they mean. But in this case, it's pretty obvious what he's trying to say. Someone said at Ball Guy, since we're a month away from reveal, could you drop a new hint? So he's basically trying to hint at us that something to do with Pokemon Blue and Green, possibly also Red and Yellow, but most likely something with Pokemon Blue and Green is going to be revealed in the upcoming Pokemon Day Presents.
It could be the MMO thing that they've been trying to do. If you guys seen like the dev kits too for well, not dev kits, like the builds for Legend ZA, it looked at more MMO-ish. even with the classic turn-based combat being revved up to like a different way, like it looked like the next step of the original Arceus gameplay. But you know, they dismantled everything. They took a lot of stuff so they could put it to other games. Like it's obviously what they did to poor ZA, but I wonder if this evolved the this new. I think it's called Pokemon Seed. That's the prototype name. It was supposed to be rumored that they was gonna go through Gens 1 through 4, or just Gens 1 and 2 just to start themselves off with, and it was gonna be like the MMO. It's gonna have like their region expansions and all that stuff. I don't know how Game Freak is gonna manage to pull that off, knowing their hectic schedule to the point that they have to keep updating the game like rapidly. Like, I don't think it's gonna work out, fam. But if they do like do Pokemon Seed, the more reasonable thing is they're gonna show that, and they're gonna show like another remake of Pokemon Blue and Green based on what this picture says. Now, Gen 1 basically. So who knows? Z put something into the queue. We're gonna react to that after when I'm done with this video. This is just like a side segment.
And with how popular this rumor is right now, I think Ball Guy made this tweet to kind of further cement that we're gonna get this game announced on Pokemon Day, and that it's gonna release this year. So
when is Pokemon Day? The 27th? I forgot. We're definitely doing a stream on that, like 100%.
So we're gonna break down everything about this classic collection in this video. But real quick, before we get into it, I'm trying to get
Now I'm not doing the bit.
to 30,000 subscribers on the channel. So if you guys don't mind helping me out, I extremely appreciate all you guys. But anyways, let's get into it. There's a bunch of different ways they could take this game. It's possible they would just make it Gen 1 to 3 on one cartridge, and we can play, you know, from red, blue, yellow, all the way up to maybe fire red and leaf green. I think that could be pretty good. But if they wanted to take it a step further, they could make it Gen 1 all the way to Gen 5, which
yes, that would be pretty amazing. Or they could just do Gen 1. But hey, if you want to go all in, make this the definitive way, and like just, I don't know, I'm thinking of the remake still. Like if we're talking like ports, yeah, I agree. Go all the way up to Gen 5. Y'all found workarounds before, having like, you know, touchscreen stuff onto the screen, like something like that. The Poketech wasn't the best for the Gen 4 remakes, as far as I heard, but it was the only thing that they could do, so I could agree with that.
I would cover every single 2D Pokemon game that we have, and I think honestly most people's preference would be every single 2D Pokemon game on one cartridge, which, could you guys imagine just how crazy that would be? I think people would absolutely love a game like that.
Take my money, that's it, just take my money. I don't care if you're just porting it over and all that, take my money.
I know I would definitely be putting hundreds, if not thousands of hours into it, so I would love to see it. And
online play will go crazy, except for Gen 1. Oh, for the love of God, do not do Gen 1 battling online. Even like, y'all guys remember the virtual console, whatever it was that they was doing at the time for the 3DS when they released the ports for that, and freaking we had the Mew save deletion glitch that if you run into a Mew on in online play, get out of there as fast as possible. Disconnect, turn off everything, or else you're gonna come back to the game with your save deleted.
I think the patent that Nintendo filed for the Switch too, for the dual screen, whether it's for an accessory or something like that, definitely would help support.
Now, you can do a lot of crazy shit in Gen 1.
Us getting DS games on the Switch too. This is just a patent, so it's not like it's 100% guaranteed that we're gonna get something.
Ooh, that would be kind of cool if they did this.
Like this, but it is of course a possibility. Of course, with the OG,
I would love that.
Games like red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, crystal, all those games people would love to go back and play, but I think especially if games like emerald, fire red, and leaf green,
yes, bring all the versions in there.
Those games on the Game Boy Advance have gotten completely out of control with the market price on these things, so I don't think most people are going to be dropping hundreds of dollars on these. Like, there's obviously a lot of collectors out there that would, but I think just the average Pokemon consumer who just wants to play these games and have fun, that definitely wouldn't be in most people's price range. So just including those games, possibly on one cartridge, would definitely drive a ton of sales alone. But that's where we get into the DS games, which, again, Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, as well as
again, they got like the touchscreen and all that. Okay, I don't want to watch too much of this video because it was just like a side thing that I was just curious about. That was just more something for me. If you guys want to see the rest of this video, new Pokemon Classic Collection new Pokemon Classic Collection game leaked from Nintendo. Nintendo, please don't you know, beat me up with a beach ball. Like, I'm just looking at look, I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the Espeon. Let's look at the Espeon. See, ain't this cute? Ain't this cute, Nintendo? See, this is all that we're watching here. This is all that we're watching in the chat. It's cute. From Park Horang. See, Nintendo, don't you see this cute little Espeon just sitting on your computer? Like, you just want to be petted. Like, ain't it adorable? Oh, look, now it looks like it's just laying on top of you, like laying on your belly. Like, ain't that cute? Don't you want to hug the Espeon Nintendo? Like, hey, that's all we're watching. There you go. All right, let's go react to what Z wanted me to react to. Let me see. So we reacted to Scott Pilgrim. We reacted to that. Bam. Z also sent another video too, so we could probably react to that. We could react to one of them. Then we react to what Toxic Don't wanted me to see, if it's appropriate. Let's start with the latest one. That was 4 minutes ago. Open link in the new window. No, open my link in the new tab. Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are confusing? Oh, so we're going back to where we last left off on the tier list on why the games were ruined from Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I
did not understand.
I can't guarantee that I'll react to the whole 23-minute video, but I'll see how far I could get.
Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon. I did not understand why there were now 2 new versions of games that were practically identical to the one.
I'm not surprised seeing how Pokemon and Game Freak work. I'm gonna check OBS for a second, see if I got that like blasted up. That I do, so let's continue on.
Ones they released a year prior. By the time I reached Ula Ula, I was fed up. I'm
gonna need to again, because I remember a lot of stuff of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I'm gonna need to replay the original Sun and Moon.
Literally just doing the same things I did a year ago. Yet I pressed on, knowing that most of the additions to Alola lay in its endgame. Surely that would make the journey worthwhile.
What, you mean going to Disneyland and stop Rainbow Giovanni from destroying Disneyland or something, or taking over all of Disneyland? That post-game still pissed me off. I don't care what anybody says. That should have been main game stuff.
But when I finally...
Imagine all of the evil teams come together in a timeline where they won. They become your new gym leaders or your kahunas or something like that. And then you take on Grandmaster Giovanni at the Elite Four, like Rainbow Giovanni. They hyped them up so big, only to be sidelined for Pokemon Masters. Like, makes me mad.
Finally got to those coveted changes. I did.
Oh, wait. I have to react to the first one. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the chat now. I have to react to the first video in order to get to this video? We can do that. Don't tell me this is also an hour long. Okay. Yes? And this one was like, no. Okay. So we put this on pause for now. We're going to talk about original Pokemon 1 hour long! Yeah, see, you might get 20 minutes max out of me out of this one.
I'm not sure I can ever forgive Pokemon Sun and Moon. Mainline Pokemon games have always been enjoyable, feel-good fun. Even at their most generic, the general formula of a Pokemon game works well for me. By the same token, I also wouldn't call many Pokemon games revelatory.
Yeah, that is a good point. Like Pokemon always had like a trend to go one step further. Like this is a step in the right direction, but it's not enough. Like by much. Hey Dusty, what's going on here? We're just doing a reaction stream today. We're just reacting to like some of like 2 of Z's videos that she just sent through. This is a reaction stream today, and then it's gonna switch it up to Balatro later if I still feel like if I just want to like game or do some art or something like that. So we're just hanging around. We just chilling.
Don't stir in me a flurry of emotion or inspire me on the day-to-day. Rarely am I...
I will say Gen 7 presented itself really greatly. I say it had like one of the best... Well, I would say the best presentation, but that title kind of goes for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. But the way they look for a new generation, for a new spin, you don't like run around in grid mode anymore. Like, it has like pretty solid presentation of what it was trying to go for. I get that it's like super hand-holdy and all this. Why am I repeating myself? Y'all guys can see it on the tier list.
By telling people that a Pokemon game is absolutely mandatory playing. To that end, the most enjoyable part of Pokemon, the Pokemon themselves, remain fun in an independent kind of way, divorced from the games through my own imagination or seeing them rendered by someone else through fan work. This sounds obvious to an extent, but there is something unusual about it.
Damn, it's like, I haven't played this game in a long time, but some of these islands still are fresh in my mind. It's just fuzzy, just a tiny bit fuzzy. But when I remember, I'm like, damn, I forgot about this area. I like this area. I forgot about this dork right here.
When we say we like a certain character or a specific
Fromantis, one of my favorite mons in Gen 7. Well, not Fromantis, the evolved form. Fromantis, I think it was called. I love that Pokemon so much.
gameplay mechanic, we typically like these things with respect to at least an aspect of a story or a game they appear in. But the same doesn't seem to be
I missed this feature. This need to come back.
True of Pokemon. When I say I like Flygon, for example, I'm saying nothing about games like Ruby, Sapphire, or Emerald, the generation in which Flygon first appeared. I am literally only indicating a preference for Flygon, all on its
and it still never got Omega.
Lonesome. The same is true of all my favorite Pokemon. It's for this reason that it's easy to imagine huge swaths of Pokemon fans who either know nothing about the games or actively dislike them.
I don't want to see what section we got. So we got Pokebags all the way down. We got the Alolan form bag. We got Skulls, Beast, and a bag. So many bags here. And do Pokemon dream of electricity? And Gordian bag. So we're probably like, you know, just to save time, we'll react to certain sections. This is like 5 minutes long. We could do this. And then if it gets like way too long, we could just like skip ahead certain points, like in certain sections.
It's very possible this is the majority. Either
let's see, does it say I get that often like a lot of newer Pokemon, but they aren't very interested in a lot of modern Pokemon games. Let's see. And Thomas says, I should learn more about modern Pokemon. Gen 7 isn't modern for what it's worth. To a lot of people, we can now consider the Switch game modern day Pokemon. But many people will still say like modern day Pokemon started at Gen 6. For me, I'm starting to say modern day Pokemon. I guess I'm still one of the few that still say it started in Gen 6. Because that's where Game Freak started their new philosophy on where they started out, like making the games the way they are now. But now I guess you could say we could switch it up into like 3 categories. We have the classic OG, like handheld era. We have the DS era and 3DS era, and then we have the modern day Switch era that we got now. I mean, yeah, Pokemon been going on for so long. We could kind of like class it as that now. We could start doing like the third split, kind of like how Sonic has the classic era, the Dreamcast era, and then the modern day era, which started out like in Sonic Colors and stuff. Never really thought about it like that.
way, the point remains the same. There's something inessential about the video games, even by those who enjoy them.
Okay, we can say the 3DS era is the Sonic Adventure era. The golden age of the true golden age of Pokemon.
So why does Pokemon often fail to excite? Here's a potential candidate: perspective. Or maybe the lack thereof. Pokemon games are often frustratingly anemic, failing to capture any relevant points of view or ideas about the world. Sometimes you'll be lucky if the games can even
Corey could agree with this.
manage something coherent, much less insightful. In my Explorers of Sky video, I mentioned there was something novel about this sunset scene.
Everything about the Mystery Dungeon games is always perfect. Sure, during their 3DS time, or DS time, I guess. No, 3DS time. The story has kind of like fallen off for me. They still tell a pretty strong story regardless. Like, I love the Mystery Dungeon games.
something more intimate than what we've come to expect in the context of a Pokemon game.
I did like what they did for Super Mystery Dungeon story, though.
This intimacy became more pronounced in its sequel game, Gates to
my favorite shipping, Dunsparce and Varisia.
Infinity. In hindsight,
the Krillin and Android 18 of the Pokemon universe.
The reason why these scenes are unusual is so obvious, I can't believe it took me until now to catch on to it.
It's funny too, I never played Gates, but kind of really loved how they handled Espeon and Umbreon here.
None of them feature the player character.
I did see like cutscenes for Gates, that's close enough, but still.
This shifts the incentives of what the scenes can be about in a pretty significant way. Scenes like this will be disinclined to talk about critical, plot-relevant stuff because anything said
I'm gonna hire this up on my end. I'm sorry. Maybe 20 will hire this up as?
Here will need to be repeated once the player re-enters the picture.
Let's see, actual new PND game on Switch when? I would love if Spike Chunsoft get back to making a new Mystery Dungeon game, but they're stuck on Sparking Zero. If only. Let's see, I will say the story for Gates is underrated, even though the gameplay is underwhelming. Yeah, that's why I didn't really like the gameplay switch up when they hit to the 3DS stuff. They tried to make it more casual and easier, and I'm just like, I didn't even vibe with it for what was it? Red and Blue Rescue Team DX. There it was, Mystery Dungeon DX. I'll just call it as that for short. I didn't vibe with the gameplay like controls from that. I'd rather stick with the original versions, how they did it.
They will, however, be more inclined.
But when it comes to like stories and stuff, it does feel underrated.
To talk about personal viewpoints and opinions, things specific to the characters in the scene that don't necessarily need to be brought up again in the lead's presence. These scenes are forced to be more intimate exactly because we are pulling away from the player character. Now think about this. Think about how rarely we leave the player character's point of view in a mainline Pokemon. It's virtually never, give or take an intro cutscene. Perhaps an innocuous thing by most metrics, but I wonder if it communicates to us something else.
I mean, after playing like a mute trainer for so long, it don't really bother me if the trainer had like any like impact or not. I mean, I'm just more focused on what's going on with the other characters. Like, I never like really think about like the main character and all that.
A subtle way in which the mainline games suggest to us that other perspectives are not all that interesting or worthy of attending to. Whatever is being promised to us at the beginning of the game, whatever we bring to the table already, is enough. There will be nothing to challenge or alter our opinion over.
The problem is, there's some, after like what? How many generations we're in Pokemon right now? We're about to go into generation 10. There's so many times you could retell the same story without it just being like, okay, I know what's going on for like the first 2 sentences. Let me keep spamming A and just like skip ahead. Compared to Mystery Dungeon it's a whole new story, whole new things are going on. Sure, it's followed the same beats of like the world is going to be destroyed at some point. You have to like save the world and all that. You're a human. You got to learn what happened to you at that point. Like, sure, there's that type of story beat. But there's a whole new type of like set of characters to tell from. There's a whole new setting you got to explore, stuff that you got to discover. Where to here is just like the typical Pokemon story of just like go around the region, do your challenges, do your badges, and take on the Elite Four. Okay, and fight the evil team for this time around. Like, I don't know.
For our journey.
Like, the setting for mainline Pokemon games do not feel, like, the more they do it, the more or less they feel engaging. That's why I kind of appreciate Arceus ZA over time, because they're trying to switch the story up. They're trying to, like, shake the beats, just like how Gen 7 tried to do a long time ago.
Not really. Which brings me back to Sun and Moon. These ones aren't quite the same.
Isn't that what they're saying? The mainline games needs to focus on more on the other characters? Yeah, I was just basically more, like, affirming that. Or at least speaking my opinion on that, too.
To me, these games make me feel in a way no other mainline Pokemon has before or since. A Pokemon game that got me playing amongst all the usual reasons for its story as well. Games so inspiring, they successfully tricked me into thinking.
Or maybe I confused that to where he was just talking about the main character. Yeah.
This was the new bar of quality for the series. I've been a glutton for punishment.
My boy, Kuzma.
ever since. Nevertheless, I would absolutely call Sun and Moon essential playing. Sun and Moon were initially positioned as a sort of shake-up to the Pokemon formula. This generation wasn't going to be about tackling gyms.
Yeah, people don't realize, or people have probably forgotten how huge of a shake-up Pokemon was trying to do with Gen 7. Like, even when we saw the leaks of how it was going to look like, a lot of people were hyped up for it, for the fact that we was going to do no more grid-based movement. We still have the same gameplay, but they'll just try to step it up this time around with the new Pokemon, new attacks, new gimmicks that they was going to introduce for the Z moves and all that. It was going to step away from that gimmick of like Mega Evolution, like what was going to be next. What else? We wasn't going to do island, like, yeah, we got the island trials now instead of like gym badges. We get to travel around 4 big islands. Like, yeah, they try to do, like, they try to go hardcore with like shaking up this game.
It was going to be about tackling island trials and
then they went back to basics with Gen 8
totem Pokemon and kahunas. Add on top of that the removal of HMs with ride Pokemon, the introduction of regional forms, and whatever the heck Z moves were, it seemed like Generation 7 was really throwing out the rulebook. In hindsight,
it's hard to like talk about my points while this is getting repeated, or at least trying to get engaged of like talking about my points while this video is going on, while he says everything that I'm saying, when I already did a 12-hour stream like explaining all this stuff.
much of this reinvention talk was more hype than bite. Sun and Moon really aren't that much different than what came before. The Island Challenge is fairly analogous to the League, the trials similar to gyms, and most obvious changes are better described as quality of life improvements than
yeah, I kind of agree with that. Let's see, this will somehow be shorter than that. I don't know, we got a whole... You think we will survive a whole hour to react to?
They are new convention break.
I ain't doing the whole hour, but it's just like I'm gonna skip through certain sections so I could get an idea for this video, so we could react to part 2 of Z's requests when it comes to Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, on how they made it confusing, or how they backtracked a lot of stuff, or how they went backwards.
Breaking paradigms. There are still evil teams, legendary Pokemon to catch, a league to face at the end of the challenge, and like previous Pokemon games, they don't quite manage to shake themselves away from the player character's point of view. But that's okay. Sun and Moon may not be as radical as the trailers made them seem, but in the 2 generations that have followed their release, I've come to
I forgot about this feature. And then there's like a whole Pikachu ranch that you could like take pictures of, like...
see that they still innovated in exactly the way I wanted, albeit in an appreciably smaller quantity. They managed to do what I had previously thought impossible for the series, give us a glimpse into a new perspective. Sun and Moon are a phenomenal junior effort.
Okay, so now that was the opener. Now we're at the Alolan form bag. Was you guys say talking about all of the story and stuff?
For Pokemon in 3D. In particular, the region of Alola is the first one to feel
hey, we can make it surfing. We have a surfing Pikachu.
Earnestly 3D. A lot of this comes down to the removal of the grid-based movement and design. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire had free movement, but it was still at the end of the day a...
Okay, that I wouldn't know because I never played Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I didn't know it was just like free movement.
Recreation of Hoenn, so the tile framework of the region remained intact. It's especially distracting when entering caves. Meanwhile, despite X and Y being the first mainline 3D games built from the ground up, Kalos struggled to fully embrace this new dimension. The region was clearly built off of the series' 2D principles and restricted any free movement to the less than ideal roller skates.
Yeah, that I can remember that.
Which often proved to be more of a hindrance than a help, precisely because of the tile-based design. Outside of some beauty shots, Kalos would have felt right at home on the DS. It's immediately obvious Alola has moved beyond this awkward middle stage evolution. The routes are a lot more free-flowing, the space connecting each location is generally more natural, and the game
this made me want to play Gen 7 again, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Games are much more unafraid to shift the camera around a place as you walk through it. Indeed, not only would I call Sun and Moon the best looking 3D Pokemon, it might also be the best looking Pokemon in general.
Of all time? Ooh, how do you guys feel about that? I guess in terms of best looking Pokemon games, in the classic era from Gens 1 through 5, I'm going to say Gen 4. Gen 4 is definitely the best looking Pokemon game during that era. Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, X and Y, and Sun and Moon. I will say Gen 7 is definitely is the one that takes the cake. And for the Switch era, that will probably go for Legends Arceus, because I like the art direction that they try to go for on that one. So let me see. I like the direction they was going for Legends Arceus. Yeah, because I was gonna say ZA, but it looks more smoother. But I like where Arceus try to like do their own thing with their art direction. They just try to do something different, sort of. And when I compare all three of those games, damn, my thing would probably be Arceus for their own reasons, and Gen 7 is more established. Oh, that's a good question. Huh. Let me see. Do you want to bat for any of the Switch games? What do you mean?
The embrace of 3D with its more nuanced capabilities came with a cost. Alola's routes are noticeably smaller, more linear, and more claustrophobic than previous regions.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I don't remember it being like that, but then again, there is a cutscene for every step for a reason.
Any semblance of choice along these paths almost always amounts to a pithy cul-de-sac with an item at the end. Otherwise, most routes in the game are, if not straight lines, arcs from one town to the next. It lends the island challenge to feeling more like a guided tour than an adventure or exploration of Alola.
Yeah, and we've been seeing a lot of problems like this in like even in like early Pokemon. Like what will I will say is this actually started. Cause I could say cause we all just gotta go around like a linear path to go to the champion route. But where it started to feel very closed and very linear, that you feel like you just gotta go on a straight Pacific path. I wouldn't say Gen 5. Maybe Gen 6, but then again, I don't remember much of Gen 6. What do you guys think? Like, when did Pokemon became super linear in its regions? Galar, I don't want to count Galar, because that was like the most egregious that they was like, alright, let's go full on linear. Like, go full on straight path. Gen 2 Kanto? I don't know how Gen 2 Kanto will work with that. Because Gen 2 Kanto, you just could explore all of Gen 2 Kanto. You're not stuck at a linear line. Except if you just want to take on... No, wait a minute. You do got to take on a Pacific Pathway. But I don't think it's claustrophobic like that. Like, But then again, could be the ideas of where it started. Where Gen 1, you could take on multiple routes at certain points. No, maybe he is right. Maybe it is Gen 2. Let me see. Routes are like 3 pixels. I mean, could be, yeah. Could be, yeah. In a way, yeah.
I don't have an
No, I think I actually agree with that. I think I actually can agree with that.
issue with this at all, however, because I think Sun and Moon do a good job exemplifying why someone would want to go on a guided tour in the first place, so they can focus on the sights. And in this case, the sites I'm referring to are not the cities and towns of Alola.
I don't see no surfing over here though, so...
Although they're well rendered in their own right. No, the sites I'm referring to are the Pokémon, and Sun and Moon have a better grasp on how to show off its roster of creatures than most other Pokémon games. Typically, depictions of Pokémon in the overworld are limited to stationary
Well, I do give Gen 7 that. They did try to like show more life around the overworld and stuff. And they did the same thing for oh, you know what? I changed my mind on what's the best looking Pokemon game is. Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Yeah, that definitely is one of the best looking Pokemon games of all time. And then comes Legends Arceus. I forgot about that game. They show the Pokemon off really well, or being around in the world more often. I need more of that in Pokemon games where, like, Pokemon actually like interacting and all that stuff, like being around. It don't look so lifeless. Gen 7 did a good job of that too, if I can remember some of it. But like, or maybe I had seen more. They show how much of a good job they did with that. Like, I liked it when Pokemon games did this.
Sprites that wriggle every now and then. But I think this is where the
Me when I mess around with RPG Maker.
transition to 3D has really improved things. From the small scampers of Yungoos, the ravenous energy of a Tauros blocking the road, or the slow gait of a Mudsdale, 3 dimensions have allowed the Pokemon a level of specificity in size and movement that would have otherwise been impossible to realize or parse, respectively, given the scope of an overworld sprite. Sun and Moon take advantage of this, filling the overworld with Pokemon in a larger quantity than we've come to expect. As a result,
Yeah, I like that.
Alola feels more lively than the regions that came before, because when a 3D Pokemon
Sure, just copy paste Pikachu's, but like,
is on the screen, it tends to be more noticeable. It's worth sticking on this point for a little longer. While I certainly won't be the one to claim all Pokemon have made the transition to 3D gracefully,
I think they're still gonna continue on with this point, so I'm just gonna skip a little bit ahead.
between Acerola together are a formidable Brooklet Hill. It is a set piece specific
Alright, maybe skip a little too far.
than others. Sun and Moon's trial zones, by contrast, are contained within actual landmarks of Alola.
Yeah, I like this because I thought he was gonna talk about nothing about the lore of the game. Or at least like he's talking about his playthrough of the game, but he's going for a lot of the lore. He's talking a lot of the gameplay aspects and the features that the games had. So we already talked about how they presented the Pokemon, the presentation of the games and all that. And now we just talking about island trials.
Requiring little, if any, abstraction. The games then use these landmarks as set pieces designed
My favorite Pokemon, one of my favorites in Gen 7.
to show off one of the region's new Pokemon. And that's the real innovation of the island trials. It is essentially the same as the switch from HMs to ride Pokemon.
That is true too. Like, what you call it? I'm trying to remember the whole thing. You don't even fight that much of gym leaders, do you? Or at least you got the kahunas to fight. But you also had to fight the totem Pokemon like before that.
Gyms centered around Pokemon types, while trials center around specific Pokemon
First 30% of the video is gameplay, and the other 70% is like, okay.
of a type. Lana's trial is an extended joke
So it's like, as soon as we reach to here, it's all story from here?
about having to herd small, pathetic Wishy-Washy down to the bottom of Brooklet Hill. It is a set piece specifically meant to capitalize on Wishy-Washy school form, demonstrating that while one alone may be weak, many together are a formidable foe. Kiawe's trial seeks to utilize Alolan Marowak to perform dances we must spot the difference between.
Yeah, this is what I like about the island trials too. Like, they actually try to make it at least a funny, goofy challenge.
Acerola's trial sees us following a Pikachu around an
Instead of just like move certain things around or just kick a football into a goal. Or find some floras that moves in like 2 frames. Like, they at least had like more things to do in the island trial. Or there's like certain things that you had to do in order to get to them.
abandoned shopping mart, only to reveal an old storage closet full of Pikachu memorabilia and childhood drawings.
And this is why Mimikyu is freaking popular.
The desperate longings of a Mimikyu for attention. Again, a scenario fit perfectly for Mimikyu as the star role. The Island Challenge is the most effective job a Pokemon game has done in endearing me to its latest additions. I cannot overstate how much more interesting this is than simply having a Pokemon debut as the ace on someone's team. Sun and Moon are consistently making a performance out of their new Pokemon, crafting situations which directly engage with the Pokemon on a conceptual or emotional level. This is usually a level of prestige reserved for mascot Pokemon and other legendaries.
Yeah, but they decided to do it with just like random Pokemon. Like, I'm for it. I was all for it.
But Sun and Moon wisely extend the stage to however many of its roster it can. It is much easier to remember Generation 7's Pokédex, and even have a fondness for them, because I can remember exactly how and in what situation
Oh, you didn't pick the Popplio? I'm disappointed.
Sun and Moon uses them, rather than the blanket context
Not even the Litten, I'm disappointed.
of which trainer had what. Something that's always going to tend to bleed together
Hashtag not my hot dogs either. They got hair.
in the mind. Sun and Moon uses the Island Challenge as a glorified showcase for the new Mons, placing them above and beyond their captains. This is a more than welcome change of pace. Unfortunately, for as much as I enjoy Alola as a
Let's see, how far are we at on this one? I want to hear him say his point on this, and then we can move on to the next section.
region and how it shows off its peoples, places, and Pokemon, I do have one demerit, a complete.
Let's see, I feel like they were going for something like the Orange League with the trials. That would have been great for inspiration from to take from, cause the Orange Islands did something like that too.
Completely different region, namely Kanto. Generation 7 released the same year as the 20th anniversary of the franchise. Thus, there is a degree to which it makes sense Sun and Moon would want to indulge in the festivities and celebrate its beginnings by harkening back to.
I know Red is such an overused thing now. Like, if you want to promote like super hypeness, or like ever since Gen 5, all you just gotta do is just throw Red in there. I do like that Red is having like his own, like, you know, mini type of continuation throughout the generations. Like, we seen him in Gen 5, like we beat his ass in Gen 2. He makes a grand return in Gen 5. He shows up again with a mini storyline with Blue in Gen 7. He got his love more in Pokemon Masters, even though that's like a different Red, Masters Red, I guess. But still, I want something that always intrigued me about Red being like thrown in there as like a shell for, you know, to generate hype and all that stuff is it's still crazy to see that he's still going on his Pokemon journey and what defines him as a Pokemon master in his own way, like taking on new challenges and all that stuff. Even though his legacy is kind of like tarnished because you're still beating his ass. Like, it's still great to go like, hey, look, it's the great one right there, and we're gonna go one-on-one with the great one. Oh, what's good, Blue? So, Cynthia! Piano start playing out of nowhere, like, I like to see that his story was continuing during his time, like in its own way. If Maid is a Rowlet and Vista is a Litten, who's the pop? Me.
Kanto in the first generation.
I'm the Mermaid Seal.
However, 9 years removed.
Nah, people confuse me as a Buizel. If I had like a water type thing, it would probably be Buizel.
From this context, I'm afraid the celebration has lost its luster. The frequency with which characters bring up Kanto, or make a Kantonian reference, or show me a Kantonian Pokemon becomes tiresome after a time. Waiting in the tall grass on a new route? Big chance you're gonna run into a Gen 1 Pokemon, or one of the disproportionately many Alolan forms that take after a Gen 1 Pokemon.
Yeah, I feel like that haven't changed in this day and age of Pokemon. Even though they do switch up the roster in like later games, it still feel like they're always gonna be Gen 1 heavy. Any new gimmick that they have, they're gonna give it. They're gonna be first at the door to rush it to a Gen 1 Pokemon. Like we all know how Game Freak is with Pokemon. Gen 1.
The same is true of any trainers you might encounter.
Now, can I have some more love for Johto? Aside from Legends EA having the Johto starters?
Bats in caves, Digletts in tunnels, literally Diglett.
How many fins does Popplio have? It depends. Which regional form we're talking about if we see more Popplios out there.
Tunnel, Kanto this, Kanto that, Kanto.
Oh yeah, Oak did have like a Hawaiian, like a lowland like brother or something like that, or cousin.
Kanto. The game.
Okay. I get it. Kanto. Let's start from Skulls, Beast, and Bags.
7 may very well be the best at doing Pokemon the series has ever been.
Wait, say that again, please.
Shifting emphasis on how it constructs its region and how it depicts its Pokemon, Generation 7 may very well be the best at doing Pokemon the series has ever been. But
I agree. They definitely did stepped up their game and structured each island the way that they want it.
Now it's time for us to turn our attention to Sun and Moon's most divisive topic.
Ooh, okay. Tell me, what is it? Let me see. Don't know, but they're out there fighting the Russians. Sun and Moon did have the Johto area on the third island. Ooh, even that I forgot.
All those annoying text boxes. It's no secret that modern Pokemon games love their cutscenes.
That they do.
This is not a problem. What is a problem is that these cutscenes are often quite bad, obvious,
That they are.
unspecific, laden with cloying platitudes that say less the more you look into them.
They say something with full mouth flaps with no voice acting. Yeah, sure.
The games don't do a very good job making me want to see the characters talk more.
But then again, there's so many generations that Pokemon did this in. Like, all you just gotta do is read 2 sentences and alright, just spam A. I spoke about this before in my 12-hour tier list thing.
And then there's Sun and Moon. I'm not sure what exactly they were cooking over at Game Freak Incorporated during production,
but they cooked. I liked it.
Whatever it was, they need to do it again. The cutscenes here are good.
I still had my spam A moments, but there were times where I just stopped and looked and like, what's going on here?
Like, qualitatively better than usual. The composition of scenes is more interesting, characterization is more distinctive, and there's a more intentional follow-through on ideas across the narrative. There's just more subtext in general. The cutscenes in Sun and Moon are not only worth sitting down for, they might be the best part. Too many cutscenes? Not a chance. That's 70% of the reason I'm here.
And that's 70% of the game.
Sun and Moon's major topic is tradition, their weight, and their value. In the same way Alola celebrated the series' 20th anniversary with endless Kanto references, there's a counterweight in Sun and Moon.
Yo, they really have to. Yo, that really. I love how Blue and Red wasted no time. I do remember this. Or was it Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon? Something happened like this.
Their weight and their value. In the same way,
like, they really did just strolled up to you and say, like,
Alola celebrated the series' 20th anniversary.
Yo, you Pioxys, right?
With endless Kanto references.
See that, Red? I've still got it. And all of a sudden, you're scrapping with them. You're in a random battle with them.
There's a counterweight in Sun and Moon intent on interrogating the past 6 generations of games.
They already said, let's stroll up on him and beat his ass.
Is there longevity in the Pokemon formula as it is? Or is it more of a burden than anything else?
Wait, ask that again?
Intent on interrogating the past 6 generations of games. Is there longevity in the Pokemon formula as it is? Or is it more of a burden than anything else?
I asked this question before, so...
Is it time for Pokemon to break from tradition, or at the very least augment it? There's a strange paradox within the Island Challenge. Explicitly, it is different and wholly unique. The most significant cultural establishment within Alola, an institution meant to serve as the definitive way to learn about the region and to get to know its peoples. Via the Island Challenge, we loop in the Tapus, the Kahunas, and the Z Crystals, critical aspects of Alolan culture essentially linked to one another. At the same time, Sun and Moon placed this institution along the same continuity as that of gyms and leagues. It is another variation on the same idea. Alola's Island Challenge is a proxy for Pokemon's traditional value structure by using the process of becoming a stronger trainer as a vector to tell a coming-of-age story.
This is your trial of being a true man or woman or anywhere in between. You must beat me, and then you gotta do another trial of man, woman, anywhere in between in another island.
This is why, despite
the trial of humanity,
its aesthetic differences, the Island Challenge does not feel like it represents a fundamental change to the formula.
I guess so. You can still kind of say that the Kahunas are still kind of like, oh, you just gotta do your gym trials, and then you just gotta take on the gym leaders, right? Like, I kind of see what he's saying there.
Completing trials and collecting Z crystals is functionally serving the same purpose.
Yeah, I forgot. You didn't just had like, it wasn't just beating the Kahunas. The story progressed, like, the more Z crystals you collect, like that, the Z crystals was really your badges.
Is collecting gym badges. That's the contradiction at play. The Island Challenge is both an identifier unique to Alola that no other Pokemon region has, while at the same time, Alola is a region in which the dominant cultural fascination is participating in Pokemon's traditional value structure. Meaning, in effect, every Pokemon region has an Island Challenge. This is why building a league in Alola can be presented within the game as both a deviation to tradition as well as an affirmation of it.
I will say one of the coolest things this game added was, like, once you become the champion, you gotta defend your damn throne.
Sun and Moon never resolved this
And I always was hoping like I see Guzma just to get defeated by him, just so he could take the throne. But no, that's not the case.
paradox, but it does maintain that the island challenge is the best way to understand Alola. In other words, the games imply that one's degree of success at the island challenge is roughly
I still say it's like kind of messed up that Guzma has his Pokemon trainer theme when you find him and have to rebattle him. I'm like, oh man, I want to hear his theme song one last time.
Related to one's enmeshment within Alolan culture. Success is measured by how well you do traditional Pokemon activities. In other Pokemon games, this is where the analysis would stop. It is an implicit assumption of the series that it is good to want to be a trainer, and the better of a trainer you are, the more well-rounded a person you are as well. We have such a perspective present in Sun and Moon.
I mean, sort of, because it's just basically the more you're a trainer, the more you get to know Pokemon, the more it will shape you up as a better person with that said Pokemon. That type of whole, the more you're a better trainer, the more you can be friends with Pokemon and all that stuff. Yeah, we've seen the Pokemon anime.
How represents a traditional archetype for Pokemon, the rival, who wants to go on the island challenge to become the strongest.
Again, a lot of people don't like his happy-go-lucky ass. I kind of quite enjoyed them. Like, he was way more better rivals than what we had in, like, Gen 6. Even in Gen 5, Hugh was a great shakeup. And, honestly, controversial take, I like Hal more than Barry.
Trainer Alola has ever seen, stronger than that of even his grandfather. Hal finds his participation
Next tier list, we're comparing rivals.
in the island challenge affirming and enjoyable. It is something he is good at, and it gives him direction and purpose. Hal is the ideal case for the island challenge, someone who is aligned with its perspective and what it.
And I also like his story too, when he meets your actual rival, or at least if you want to count your traditional dickheaded rival, Gledion. When those two start interacting and clashing ideals on Pokemon battles and all this stuff is just for fun. Like, hey, you gotta take some seriousness into the situation. And when they both started clashing and Gledion actually won, I'm gonna say his name wrong a bunch of times. Sorry about that. That's when Hal was just like, what? But I don't understand. I thought it was a Pokemon battle. What do I do wrong? Like, I was like, bro, time and place for everything. Sometimes you could play the game to have fun and show it through your Pokemon, and it is time you gotta lock in and believe. Like,
it offers.
I think it's good to keep some level of traditional design. It could sometimes ruin a sequel when it tries to deviate too much from the formula and end up losing its identity. There needs to be a balance. I do agree with that. And this also like a weird thing too of where Pokemon is heading, because they've been so traditional for so long. Everybody's just basically sick of it and they want them to change. Personally, I don't mind if they like, this is why I always say, like, when they try to do like multiple games, right? And they want to, we have to choose between them always going for the ZA format from now on, or go back to turn-based combat. I'm sorry, I'm kind of like messing up here. I'd rather stick with the ZA format because it's a switch up that we've all been looking for a while. It's not perfect, but at least they're trying to like switch things up. That's why I'd rather have like a main game thing that has the turn-based and the Legends format, to where they could be experimental all that they want. Pokemon is at a weird case because of that. Because after so many games, they're like Pokemon from Gens 1 through 5. People were already saying like the golden age of Pokemon. Yeah, this is getting stale. I'm getting tired of this turn-based stuff. We're still doing this. This needs like a shake-up. So we had it again, and we had that shake-up in Gen 6. And that made everything worse, but they still kept everything traditional. Like, they still kept the turn-based stuff. They still kept their philosophy, sort of, on, like, exploring the regions and all that. The only thing that just made it was more casual and easier for people to play, I guess, which is the EXP share stuff go on. But they still didn't want to let go of the value, so they still got the complaint of Pokemon still being stale. I hate that. I don't know. We're moving on to, like, better games that handle this much better. And then we got something like, we got Legends Arceus and Legends EA. Let's see, Pokemon Company has many reasons, resources at its disposal that it could do all of those. Yeah, but they don't want to. Yeah, Pokemon Company do not want to. It just, hey, fast forward to the next game, bro.
But then something interesting happens.
If only, though. If only. Like, they can't do it. From what ZA showed me and what I saw at the dev builds, at the builds for that game, Game Freak can't do it. They can make something, like, if they really wanted to, and they had enough time to do it, they could make the next step of Pokemon that they always been wanting to do. It's just that Pokemon Company, we're at a busy, tight schedule. Come on, crack that whip. Come on, back to work, back to work, back to work. Ow, I just slapped my arm hard and that stung. Oh yeah, by the way, that's what I was gonna say. Like, that's why I always feel that new game that they're making, that Beast of Reincarnation, I think it was called. I forgot what that game is called. I think that's their giant middle finger to the Pokemon Company, because they could take as much time as they need. I think Game Freak wants to prove that they are a competent company. They want to make a game that is good, that they can make good games. Now, this is where I need your guys' feedback. Does it look like a good game? Like, I feel bad for Game Freak at times. Same time I don't, but at the same time I'm just like, damn, give them more time.
Sun and Moon offer us a completely different perspective, one vastly more omnipresent than How's. Lily is an extremely non-traditional character for the series.
Okay, I guess now this is where we're gonna start fast forward into the story. We're 19 minutes in. We did skip like a couple of parts here. But now I guess what I want to do is look through like certain parts of this video, skip a couple parts of this video, and then we'll go to this the Ultra Sun Ultra Moon thing. We will take a break from this Gen 7 discussion by reacting to one of Thomas or Toxic Dome videos, and then we'll go back to Ultra Sun Ultra Moon.
Lily does not train Pokemon or compete in Pokemon battles or complete the Pokedex or research Pokemon at a lab, though she does act as Kukui's temporary lab assistant or investigate the unique regional phenomena.
He was in regular Sun and Moon, or was he in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon? Like, I thought he was in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon.
That allows a deeper bond with Pokemon, nor does she take on the Island Challenge alongside Us and How. Lily does not interface with any of the typical mechanisms within the Pokemon universe in
he was in the regular Sun and Moon? Got it.
Any capacity. Indeed, she explicitly remarks that she does not like battles because she can't stand Pokemon getting hurt. Lily's main motivation for most of the game is seeing...
I do remember that. And then in the Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, she actually becomes like someone that you battle at the end.
Nebby to safety. And this is arguably the main character of Sun and Moon. This is revolutionary. Lily is immediately compelling in this regard because it's the series exploring a new space and how to present its characters and their growth. Because we never battle Lily in the game, so many of the tools this series uses to express character are off the table. We can't see her become a progressively stronger trainer, nor can her personality be reflected by the Pokemon she adds to her team. Lily is a character whose motivations are simply unbothered by the conventions and standards of being inside a Pokemon game.
Yeah, her strong point is only for story purposes. I guess that begs the question, do you need to make him a Pokemon's trainer to tell them a strong story?
Becoming a stronger trainer
I hate him.
Is a motive.
I don't care what anybody says. People say they like Hot better than How. I disagree with that. How is way more better than this fucking copycat jackass over here. I'm not gonna get into Gen 8. Don't. I gotta give it a fair shot, Pioxys. Don't.
Motivation countless Pokemon characters have had. Lily's motivations are entirely unique to her. But this is strange, right? Why would a Pokemon game spend so much time on a character so totally divorced from its core features? We may get more clarity by...
Because at that time, Game Freak wanted to show that they can tell a good Pokemon story that doesn't feel too repetitive.
By asking a better question. Who is the villain of Sun and Moon?
Me. If you're asking this question, me. I literally take over the entire region. I command all of the 4 islands. It was us the whole time.
Social outcasts? Nope. An abusive mother? Try again.
Rephrase that. The question was, let's go back to his question.
on a character so totally divorced from its core features. We may get more clarity by asking a better question. Who is the villain of Sun and Moon?
Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Who's the villain?
Social outcasts? Nope. An abusive mother? Try again.
How? Sure, the Ether Foundation is, in a funny way, they're just doing their own thing, and they got mad, and she got lost in the sauce of trying to do her own research. She ain't put like the region. Well, she did put the region in danger by introducing the Ultra Beast, but like the main point was like, look, we're trying to find who's the villain of the game, who's the true villain of the game. You're telling me an abusive mother isn't a villain?
Poisonous aliens from another dimension? Definitely not. The villain of Sun and Moon is Lily's conspicuous-looking bag.
Why? Wait, why? Because Nebby didn't want to get in the bag?
A tiny bag with devastating impact. A bag which radiates anime.
Yo, by the way, Lily is strong as fuck. Especially if it evolves to like a Cosmo, the evolved form of it and shit, like...
Petrifies society, renders all inhibitions useless. Yes, Lily's bag is nothing less than the slow decay of culture itself, a villain of the highest order, unconvinced of the sheer terror this bag carries with it.
Yo, this bag is a reality, like, split demon, like. It's not what's in the bag, it's just the bag itself.
Not.
So Lydia is meant to make you question the conventions of the Pokemon setting, but does a much better job of it than Team Plasma? Yes. Way better. Way better. Anything is better than OG Team Plasma.
To worry. You'll soon see what I mean. What is Lily's bag?
Because at least the theme of Gen 7 is breaking tradition, or trying to break traditions. So Lily falls in that category of she wants to, like, you know, she's breaking that tradition by not being like a trainer because she believes that like she don't want to hurt Pokemon, like that is wrong and all that stuff. Eventually that changed in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, but like at least she has her own morals and all that stuff about it compared to just like hey everybody, y'all guys been friends with Pokemon for so long, many generations, many centuries. That's why we're all here to tell you to release them all. Don't get me into this. Don't get me into this rant again!
It's a Pokeball. It's shaped like a Pokeball, it has a pattern of an actual Pokeball printed on its front, and Lily's interactions with Nebby are a sort of metaphorical battle. We see her try to use moves with Nebby, but we all know what happens when a trainer tries to use a Pokemon that's too high a level.
She sucks!
Nebby does not listen. Lily can't catch Nebby into her Pokeball
because she sucks!
Because she is an awful trainer. By typical
just say it as is, she sucks.
Pokemon logic, this simple fact ought to make Lily...
I like Lily as a character, but I mean, that does not affect that she sucks.
...unworthy of attention. She may as well be one of the generic NPCs walking around the various towns.
Damn. I mean, that is kind of true. If you don't do anything, you don't have a significance in like Pokemon training and all that, so why are you here? But then again, that's the kind of the beauty of like Lily being here in Gen 7, like story-wise.
Yet this direct relationship between competency as trainer and worth is exactly what Sun and Moon are going to reject.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting interested now. And we're only 22 minutes and I am gonna have to skip a few beats.
Particularly with Lily's mother. A gifted young trainer like the player, and he bothers with someone like you. How disappointing.
Bitch! Total bitch! Yeah, I'm just gonna put that sting right there. I like the whole Lily family. I think they're kind of cool, but in terms of her personality during that time, straight bitch.
Lusamine can't believe that someone as strong as the player, someone valuable, would want to waste time on Lily, someone worthless. What can you do, Lily? You failed to convince me to listen to you. You don't even have the strength of a trainer. Lily internalizes her...
Just throw the bag at her!
Her mother's logic. On Ula Ula, Lily meets Hapu and the two trek to Tapu Bulu's temple on the island.
Bro, just because you don't have Pokemon doesn't mean you can't throw hands, like.
After reaching another Tapu on Pony, Lily thanks Hapu for her assistance. That's what friends do, Hapu says. Friends? An amazing trainer like Hapu considers me a friend. The idea is almost inconceivable for Lily that an amazing trainer would bother to make her acquaintance. Likewise, Hapu's appraisal is meaningful to Lily because she is such an amazing trainer. Sun and Moon strongly imply that Lusamine believes her daughter to be worthless because she venerates the traditional structure of trainer-Pokemon relations as relayed to us, the player, through gameplay. Sun and Moon understand Lusamine as a kind of Pokemon trainer herself. Upon entering 8th
Repeat that.
Pokemon relations as relayed to us, the player, through gameplay. Sun and Moon understand Lusamine as a kind
Bitch! I don't know why I'm being mean to Lusamine. Like, I don't know. Nobody do Lily that dirty.
of Pokemon.
Not even the mother.
Pokemon trainer herself. Upon entering Aether Paradise for the first time, Wick
I don't know, I'm giving her the shiver treatment now from Splatoon.
lays out the game's central metaphor. I suppose all children must yearn to take a journey of their own choosing when they get to be about your age, though you're hardly just children anymore. Trainers are like parents to their Pokemon. If Wick's assertion is true, then isn't Lusamine suggesting
I don't know why I'm being mean to Lusamine. Nobody ever. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm not. Maybe I should be even harder. I'm not going hard enough.
she wants to be a mother to all of those poor Pokemon?
She can't even be a mother to her own blood. Like, damn.
Not a euphemistic way of saying she wants to catch them all, as a trainer ought to want to.
Again, I don't hate her as a character. I think she was kind of cool, but I'm not gonna lie to you. The Ether Foundation was just kind of boring. I was just more fascinated with Team Skull.
Lusamine spends the entire game obsessed with protecting the Ultra Beast Nihilego, a mysterious
Yeah, I'm still not trying to pronounce that.
Pokemon only whispered about in legends. She must have Nihilego added to her collection, with a zeal one might expect of a player attempting to capture a newly announced legendary. And how does Lusamine expect her Pokemon to behave after they are given her protection? Trust me, children would all be much happier if they'd only listen to the adults around them. She expects
Typical, like, you know, current day Pokemon, or at least Pokemon in the DS era age, like, you know, they have their own goals, but it's not as serious.
her Pokemon to listen to her, to accept her love.
I mean, hell, we had like Gen 6 villain want to make the world beautiful by killing killing everybody, or granting eternal life to everything. I don't know.
After all, would you continue to use a Pokemon that habitually failed to
I just went through a DLC where we're gonna have to save the galaxy or save the dimensions through donuts.
listen to you? Would you go into a contest if your Pokemon refused to wear what you wanted them to? Any trainer
And someone think of the poor taxi man that wants to make a better world for taxis in Kalos. To remove all vehicles in the world so taxis can run. Won't anybody please think of the taxi man?
worth their salt wouldn't. They'd lose everything they're in if they did. So any Pokemon that does not comply with Lusamine's demands are bad Pokemon, and would be better off discarded. According to Wick's metaphor, Lily and Gladion are Lusamine's Pokemon. Thus,
Oh, I am saying his name kind of right. I keep saying Gladion, and I keep switching between Gladion and Glidion.
they are subject to the rules I've just discussed. Lusamine should have full control over what her children do, how they act, and even what they look like.
What the fuck is this? Kids next door? You motherfucker. You bitch. You trying to turn them into the delightful kids from down the lane? Like, hell nah.
It's not surprising that Sun and Moon would make it a point to emphasize clothing as a form of autonomy. The games frequently show Lily
I misheard that sentence, and I thought the point was going to be you need clothes to be perfect.
looking wistfully at apparel shops across Alola. In Hau'oli, Lily asks if we pick out all our own clothes, saying she doesn't know her own style. Lusamine modeled her after the image of the Pokemon she most desires, so her daughter would—
You know what? That makes a lot of sense, because I was looking at that jellyfish and the design saying like, yo, why does it look exactly like Lily? I'm not for this. It makes a lot more sense that it's the other way around. You know what? That answered a age-old question of mine that I had with this game.
match the decorum of the other furniture. Lily may be physically distant from her mother, but as long as
I used to watch a lot of Kids Next Door. Like, all the old Cartoon Network stuff, I used to watch them all.
she continues to wear those clothes, her psyche is still trapped within her mother's clutches. Meanwhile, Lusamine's other child uses clothing to express the inverse. Gladion, finding his mother's behavior unacceptable, rebels in typical teenage fashion by doing the opposite of whatever his mom likes.
See, so the theme is still going on. The of everything is like breaking tradition. Lily serves a role that she don't needs to be a trainer in order to have like a strong story impact. We still talking about like what's been going on with the Ether family, this whole family drama right here. Like the theme still stands, even in story purposes. It's they're trying to like break the mold a little bit on like how they normally tell a Pokemon story. I get it.
If the Aether Foundation is characterized by bright whites, he will dress in dark blacks. He will run away, forcing his independence before he's entirely ready to face the outside.
Yeah, everybody is all nice and formal and productive, while Gladion's over here dressed up as the latest Hot Topic customer.
World by his lonesome. Sun and Moon aren't done with Lusamine just yet. Consider how the games talk about another one of a trainer's all-important tools, PC boxes. What happens to a Pokemon's consciousness when it's been put into a PC box?
They've become trapped in a magical world full of beans! It was so goofy of me playing that freaking minigame. I still love that feature.
To be conscious, you must be awake and aware of the world around you, wouldn't you say?
Oh, wait a minute. We're talking about some spooky, scary stuff, huh? Okay, let's get existential. You know what? I got a perfect thing for this. I got a perfect explanation for this. Like, we're going to sidetrack for a minute. We're going to answer this question real quick. Where was it at? Where was that video? Y'all really want an answer to this question? I got the perfect video for that. Here we go, right here.
So you touch people's balls for it?
Let's set this up. We're gonna fast forward right over here. There you go. Okay, so what is this question this trainer was saying again? Or at least this lady?
PC boxes. What happens to a Pokemon's consciousness when it's been put into a PC box? To be conscious, you must be awake and aware of the world around you, wouldn't you say?
And then we get to hear.
What were they? Well, he said that when you catch a Pokemon with a Pokeball, you're turning it into energy or data.
Right.
So that's actually how it works?
Well, yes. I mean, how else do you think that you could transfer your Pokemon into a PC?
Oh my god.
You're never curious how...
I don't know why. It gets me thinking of this.
When you trade a Pokemon, it suddenly becomes your best friend. You just change a few ones and zeros and voila.
Okay, but where does its body go?
Well, it's still there, Ash. When a Pokeball captures a Pokemon, it converts its attributes into data. Then, when you release a Pokemon, it recreates its body using the data that it recorded.
Oh, so it's got...
So basically, it just dies and reincarnates.
Like a teleporter.
Well,
that's what's going on with the Pokemon when you put them in the PC, right? And of course, that's when we have fabulous moments like the Hakai.
Not quite.
What do you mean?
Well, think of your Squirtle, Ash. When it returns to its ball, it evaluates all the moves it has, all its memories, all its personality traits, and it records those as markers. Once you throw it back out, it'll return you a Squirtle with those exact same markers.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, don't worry, Ash. I promise you it doesn't hurt the Pokemon at all.
But it's not a living thing anymore. You just turned it into, like, code and stuff.
Well, yes, it does enter a...
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, as soon as you put the Pokemon into the PC, hell, if you... Bean World be damned, they're still not a living thing anymore. They're just data just running around in the PC. It's crazy to think about. And they're self-aware, conscious about it. Like, that makes it even worse.
Of non-living, but, you know, it's all in good fun.
But it's a living thing, Professor. What about its soul?
A soul? What soul, Ash? These are godless creatures.
But they're my friends. If you're killing one to make another, it's not even the same Pokemon.
Well, what's your definition of...
Well, what's the religious thing? The animals don't have no souls or some shit like that? Maybe Oka's on the side.
The same Pokemon, Ash.
What?
It looks the same, it has all the same memories and personality. For all intents and purposes, it's the exact same Pokemon.
But that's insane!
Have you ever heard of the Shibathesis, Ash?
Oh, I'm 10!
Oh, some theorize.
And he always been 10.
That when you sleep, you actually die, and then...
That actually, I heard this line for the first time when I first watched the video, like, oh my god.
It has all the same memories and personality. For all intents and purposes, it's the exact same Pokemon.
But that's insane!
Have you ever heard of the hypothesis, Ash?
Oh, Untamed!
Well, some theorize that when you sleep, you actually die, and then a new you awakens with their same memories and personality.
I'm never falling asleep again. I'm doing 24-hour streams from now on. Like, I will have freaking dreams that will, like, confuse the shit out of me, because it feels like I'm in another dimension, or I'm in an alternate timeline or some shit of, like, it feels that real. So you're telling me I just died in that timeline too? Wake up to a new me, resuming things, and I fall asleep, I die, go to another timeline, wake up.
You really even dead?
What the fuck are you even saying?
You're making a big deal out of nothing, Ash. Throw on a Pokemon. See, it'll be the same exact Pokemon that you remember.
I mean, yeah, Squirtle looks the same, yeah?
Squirtle.
What the
Hey, yo, what?
fuck?
What's wrong?
Why does
Yeah,
it
you
sound
said
like
Squirtle's
that?
wrong. That's not right.
Jesus, it
What happened to my Squirtle's voice?
looks like it got corrupted a little bit.
Corrupted, but what do I do? What do I do?
Well, you have to put him down, Ash.
What?
You have to put him down, Ash. I'm sorry. You got to sweat. If it's sweat, then it's always going to
Not my Pikachu. Wait, Pikachu never went into a Pokemon. Well, when Professor Oak catched him, I guess. But anyway, that moment just made me think of that video. Go follow Solid JJ. One of some nice legendary content creators.
But are Pokemon awake when they're in a PC box, or are they sleeping? Imagine using the same Pokemon in your boxes in battle again after hundreds of years. It's like a kind of time machine, isn't it? Sun and Moon seem to understand placing Pokemon inside a box as a disruption in continuity and time, even a cessation of cognition. To place a Pokemon in a box and then retrieve it after a decade, it would be as if you had awoken that Pokemon from a 10-year nap.
Actually, I'll do you one better. Like, we talk about Pokemon being gone for like in the PC for so many years. Once you don't use them anymore, and you use them again like a time machine. But nobody talks about Animal Crossing, that the game still keeps on going despite you time traveling or you turn off the game. Like I gotta check back on my New Horizons island after like 15 years or something. Like, I think after the first year I like dropped the game, and I haven't like spoke to my old island since. Like, I wonder what Mo is up to in Animal Crossing New Leaf. Like, I don't know, like they had like a thing to where it looked like Mo was kind of like hinted that they kind of like fell in love with my character, and now I'm just gone. I'm away from Mo's life.
Not unlike a form of cryostasis. Incidentally, this is why the rebuttal of Pokemon go to Poképelago in place
Flowers everywhere? Not in my Animal Crossing village. Every time when I enter in one of them, there are weeds all over the place.
Placed in a box does not work. This is categorically not how the games view the normal procedure of placing a Pokemon inside a box. And even though it is offered as a potential solution, we'll see later that this is also not an unassailable answer to the dilemma the games are raising. Simply put, Sun and Moon do not think this is a good way to treat Pokemon. Entering Lucamine's house, homely is about the least appropriate word to describe what we find. The foyer is blanketed in a sterile white, giant iron bars barricading the doors and stairs. And down into the house's basement, we find a set of containers filled with frozen Pokemon.
Yeah, this fucked me. How dare you?
What Lucamine dubs her private collection. You know, Lucamine's PC. It can't get much more overt than
this kind of freaked me out when I first played Gen 7, because I just looked at it and I was like, oh my god, this bitch is crazy. They're just frozen in time.
that. Elsewhere in Aether Paradise, the Tignoles are cryogenically frozen after experimentation on them goes awry. This is not humane. It is simply a way to clean up the mess after the Pokemon prove useless. The foyer reveals Lucamine's PC for what it really is. This is not a home for these Pokemon.
Look at this Pikachu!
It is a prison. And if Pokemon are children, this house is Lily's cage too. Lily's bag, if you will. A bag Lucamine desperately—
See, and they're gonna make that, hey, what's this? What's the difference between this and an actual PC? Well, I mean, at least they're data that could come back out at any time. This one, he's just straight up freezing them to death.
wants her daughter to stay inside. A pall hangs over the Aether Foundation in Sun and Moon. Lusamine believes there is beauty in conservation.
I fucking hate this dude. I can't tell you why. I just fucking hate this guy.
This is why she tries to appear ageless, as Hao points out. The Pokemon she has frozen in her PC are the same ones mentioned in a storybook as going on the Island Challenge. Tradition, like the Island Challenge, must be respected and it must be preserved.
My poor Pikachu. And he's frozen with a smile. He was happy to participate in this too.
But Sun and Moon aren't so sure. Wick states that nature does have its own balance, of course. It can be difficult to judge just how much we humans should try to affect that, can't it? What are the things worth intentionally protecting, and what are worth letting fade away? Not everyone is like Hal. Does the traditional Pokemon formula work for everyone? Team Skull is the most obvious way
my boys!
In which Sun and Moon work through this anxiety. Broadly, Team Skull feels that because they did not succeed in the Island Challenge, they do not have a path in life, no people to connect to, and no one to belong with.
I feel. Team Skull, yeah. Join me and recruit me and right up.
A life in isolation. We've got all these moldy old traditions in Alola, the kahunas, the captains. It's time we cut out all that silly garbage and make something new for ourselves.
Yeah, break the mold, break the chains, create something new! Before creation comes ruin.
Trust me, I get that. Team Skull is Sun and Moon's suggestion that rigid adherence to tradition may be more alienating than unifying. While the Aether Foundation and Lusamine represent the institution of catching within the Pokemon universe, Team Skull and Guzma represent the institution.
If I was more of a writer, I'd probably have written a short story ages ago about Pokemon that got released from its Pokeballs decades after being abandoned. I do write stories about Pokemon being released. It's called Asper's Pokemon.
Of battling. He is all about raw.
But decades later? No, actually Pokemon still covers that.
Raw physical power. The more of it, the better. Guzma's language is evidence enough for this distinction.
But I think even with that, like, that concept just sounds terrifying. Like, you just get captured, you get put in a PC one day, and then you get taken out, and all of a sudden it's Pokepedia, wherever it's called, that you just in a deserted island. You say the same fate as the Ditto. Where's your trainer? Like, oh god.
Far from conservation and love, he speaks of destruction and is enamored with beatings and rage. He postures as the toughest trainer around. He has to be known as the best. One Team Skull member reveals that Guzma was denied a Z-ring, and thus any Z-crystals due to his sheer strength. Except that is no compliment. These objects are important symbols within a...
Well, Guzma just represent change through brute force, which is not always the way to go.
Symbols of acceptance by the Tapus, and by being denied them, it is an implicit message from the Tapus and Kahunas that Guzma does not belong. See, Guzma, he really likes the president. She's the only adult who ever seemed to see how strong he was. While the rest of Alola spurned him, Lusamine saw something else. To have strength is to have value. Despite their differences, this
really is like a plotline to the Tournament of Power arc in Dragon Ball Super with Jiren, huh?
Is the point Lusamine and Guzma agree on. Sun and Moon suggest Guzma's posturing is a cover for insecurity. In Po Town, he reveals how he really views himself in a speech filled with double entendre. He speaks as a physically abusive father would to his son. You're one messed up kid. You want to know what I do when some machine messes up? The first thing I do is give it a nice hard smack.
Hey, that's how I do in these streams when something goes wrong.
I mean, most of the time I smash it to pieces, but hey, what can you do?
Yeah, and then the Wolfpack have to gift me a new computer. I just pick up the computer and just smash it on the floor to step on it. Like, work, damn you, work! Pio, did you broke the computer again? Yes. No, that's not how it actually goes down, but it would make for a funny comic.
Now let's see if I can't fix you. Guzma
okay, I'm not grabbing people and straight up hawk smashing them.
Failed to become an Island Challenge champion, and felt useless as a result. In a region that places such a high value on traditions like the Island Challenge, to fail at it represents a fundamental flaw in one's character. It is telling that whenever Guzma loses, he yells at himself. What is wrong with you? Guzma is a broken machine because he did not fit within tradition. Becoming the strongest is the only way to repair himself.
I love this man so much. He's such a cool character.
It's worth stopping for a moment. It's hard to deny what's happened here. With Lucamine and Guzma, Sun and Moon have just meted out what can only be described as one of the most devastating takedowns of its own premise imaginable. Sun and Moon are so openly hostile to its own excesses, directly comparing the core tenets of the franchise, catching and battling, to forms of domestic abuse. Pokémon tucked up in their Pokeballs, Team Skull locked up in their little town. I wonder if either enjoys the experience, Nanu pontificate.
Yeah, now going back to what Dusty says, this tells Team Plasma goals a lot more better. They took Team Plasma's story and did it 1,000 times better.
But remember our...
Because at least they're questioning the philosophy of it, better than just straight up telling you to just release them all. Your Pokemon is miserable. You're holding back their true potential by keeping them with you. They're meant to be in the wild. No, actually, in this game, they're more asking like the deeper questions, like how do they feel when you actually put them in the Pokeballs? Are they actually happy, or are we keeping them in prison? Like they telling the OG Team Plasma story 10 times more better than what they did in Gen 5 originally.
Central metaphor. Trainers are like parents, right? So we've gotten to know what a bad parent looks like. What about a good one? It's
Guzma.
Not enough for Sun and Moon to simply wag its finger. It's time for Sun and Moon to set a good example. Can there
this is where Kukui steps in the picture, huh?
Be another way for Pokemon? That good example begins to emerge around the end of Acerola's trial. It's at this point in
I guess that too.
The game where the island challenge becomes almost ancillary. That in and of itself is not unusual. There have always been moments in previous Pokemon games where the gym trials take a pause for an evil team interruption.
Yeah, everybody forgot that they arrived in a giant ass boat and Unova just freeze everything. Like, I would still say, Chloris, love him or hate him, he is the most batshit villain in Pokemon history. Like, in Pokemon history, dude. We're talking about gangsters that try to take over the world. We're talking about like people that try to shape time and space for their own goals. We're talking about Gen 6, where someone just wanted to change the world because they just wanted to be more beautiful. Chorus is just like, fuck all of that. Fuck your goals. I'm just doing this because I want to see the true potentials between humans and Pokemon. And I always found respect for that. He was willing to throw the world into peril just to see if you, particularly you, and your Pokemon could overcome the challenge and beat the challenge, be the champion. He literally used you as a lab rat. Put the world in danger so he could see what you could do. Chorus is not just one crazy son of a bitch. He is your #1 stalker. He is your #1 fan. And I feel like that's still prevalent in Sun and Moon when he shows up. I think that's a fair take to give, realizing this after like thinking about, yo, what is this guy actually about? He's not really a villain. He is kind of is after, you know, the shit that he did in Unova. But his goals didn't like, I want the world to change to a more beautiful world. Oh, this world look ugly to me. I need to change this. Oh, I want power, so I want to rule the world. I want more land and sea for everybody could believe in a whole new world. No, he's just like, bro, I like you. I likes you, and I want you. Now we're gonna do this the easy way, or we're gonna do this the hard way. The choice is yours. And then when you deny him, okay, I see you choosing the hard way. And just basically damn near destroyed all of Unova just because he just wants to see what you're gonna do next. Like, that motherfucker is crazy. I love him.
But the weird thing about Sun and Moon is, after Acerola's trial, it never really comes back. Nanu's fight is hastily squeezed in between Po Town and the infiltration of Aether Paradise. Mina does not care in the slightest to come up with a trial, despite...
I also like her. I like some of these. I forgot about the cop guy that we just saw, and I forgot about Mina. I like these guys. I like these two.
Despite being a captain, Pony Island's Kahuna battle takes place before the 7th and final trial, and that trial is a much leaner affair pushed into the middle of a location we were already going to for a completely different reason. The established structure of a—
So we basically get it on what they was trying to do with the story, what they're trying to establish with the gameplay. It's fair to say that we could just skip ahead to the last section, right? Like, do Pokemon dream of that, the bag? Let's skip ahead a little bit, because if they talk about the philosophy of the PC and the Pokemon, I already did the solid JJ joke. We don't need to expand more on the concept of this. We can just go straight to the end. We're gonna skip to here.
Criticizing. It's the Lily scene right after exiting Ultra Space. That really grinds my gears. Of a good trainer tell Lily she doesn't have to remain in her mother's bag. If it wasn't clear already, the space from Po Town through Pony Island is my favorite thing that's ever happened in a Pokemon game. It's the series punching well above its weight and actually landing on target, which is what I'd like to end the video off on, but I just can't. As much as I'm tempted to call Sun and Moon the perfect Pokemon story, there's just this one piece that really grinds my gears.
The One Piece?
A choice where Sun and Moon retreat back to their comfortable little alcove and re-establish the importance of everything they spent their entire runtime criticizing.
Really? So one little thing contradict the entire story that it just ruins it. Like, are we speaking that far?
It's the Lily scene right after exiting Ultra Space. I have two problems with what goes on here, although I suppose you could say the first is more of a preference than a problem. Let's consider the broader context of this scene. At the Hau'oli docks, Lily commits herself to going to Kanto to become a full-fledged trainer.
Yeah, and this is what I remember too. And then even to the point, like, at the end of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you take her on as like as a battle.
I do not think Lily becoming a trainer is a compelling choice for her character, while fully admitting that Sun and Moon do properly set this
I mean, I don't know. I enjoyed that Lily wanted to step up and become a Pokemon trainer. Like, I kind of enjoyed that aspect, but I kind of see, like, after all the build-up that they brought her up to, like, where she stands in the storyline, that she didn't even need to be a Pokemon trainer in order to tell a strong story or be a strong character. Just to go back to, like, all right, now I'm just gonna be a Pokemon trainer. That's cool. At the philosophy she had about catching Pokemon, having them in Pokeballs, put them in the PC. Now she's gonna be a traditional Pokemon trainer. Yeah, I kind of see that, but that wasn't a make and break for me.
Decision up across the story. I will also acknowledge that Sun and Moon give a pretty compelling argument as to why she would—
Cause my thing is that she has her own strong reasons, but I always felt that the story was gonna lean towards more that why is it okay for her to embrace being like a Pokemon trainer, that why she would need to be strong just with her Pokemon. Cause it's nice to have a story on her own and tell a story that that I don't know, because I'm thinking about it. It would be nice to have her in a direction, too, that is like, oh, I'm going to show the world that you don't need to be a Pokemon trainer to be very, very close with Pokemon, or to show the true potential of Pokemon. You're just going to like befriend them and all that. The stuff that Ash did in the anime, or he said in the anime, what defined him as a Pokemon master. And the thing is, I kind of like enjoy Lily going through this process just to be like, all right, but the next step is probably I'm gonna have to like understand Pokemon more through either battles or just be like a trainer in general, or just I think the better route for her instead of a Pokemon trainer, her route could have been a Pokemon researcher. That could have been her perfect role.
Choose to do this.
Cause she ain't hurting any Pokemon. She's still befriending Pokemon. She's learning about Pokemon. She don't need to do all the battling. She's not hurting them or anything like that. She's not going against what she believed in throughout the entire story. Yeah, I think that better route would have been for her researcher.
Referring back to what I discussed in the last section, the thing is, I think there's a much more clever answer to the issue of Lily's future, and the games are so close to getting it. But to get at what that answer is, we need to step even further back. In the middle of our hike through the vast Pony Canyon, Lily and the player come across a bridge similar to that of the plank bridge at Mahalo Trail. Adding to Sun and Moon's repertoire of excellent cutscenes, what the games do with this pile of planks is so simple yet so interesting. Lily was too scared to cross the bridge at Mahalo, but this time she has a new tool in her arsenal, her Z-Power form. So, to not suffer the same fate at Vast Pony Canyon, she activates her Z-move.
And then she falls off the building. she falls off the bridge.
Giving her the strength to cross the bridge even when a group of Murkrow attack from above. And how does she contextualize this achievement? She likens the crossing of the bridge as completing a trial in the Island Challenge. This bridge scene is a really playful thing for a Pokemon game. It's making explicit Lily's journey across Alola as a metaphor for a trainer's journey. Vast Pony Canyon, in the context of Sun and Moon, acts as the game's Victory Road equivalent, a relatively complicated dungeon filled with trainers right before the game's final bosses. Similarly, this trial is Lily's Victory Road, a penultimate test to prove that she's ready to take on the champion battle. The champion battle, in this case, being her confronting her mother in Ultra Space. But it's not just this bridge.
And then we had to beat her mother's ass like.
That's important.
It's okay, Lily, we have to do your job for you.
What is the Island Challenge supposed to do?
As long as you stood up for yourself, that's what matters. We'll take care of the rest.
It's supposed to enrich your understanding.
We'll beat up your mother.
Of yourself by visiting all of Alola, meeting new people, and learning new perspectives. Over the course of Sun and Moon, Lily visits every island, visits the Tapus, completes trials, gains a Z-Power, meets the Kahunas, and faces a grand trial at the end. And as a result, she has evolved into a new person, right?
Yo, I just realized, that backpack is big as fuck. Like, what is this design? Like, bro, the lasers are, like, super huge, and they're floating. Like, was Lily originally supposed to be fatter?
Ready to venture out into the world. By all intents and purposes, it seems like Lily has completed an island challenge in every sense of the word. In creating this metaphor, Sun and Moon is
I fucking love this song.
Offering a counterpoint to a perspective like Guzma's. Lily did not take on the Island Challenge, she is not a trainer, nor was she given a Z-Crystal. But she is not alienated from Alola. It's exactly the opposite. Lily is culturally engaged, by taking the spirit of the Island Challenge and making it work for her unique circumstances. We see other examples.
Yeah, she does it in her own way.
Of this as well. Hapu was not chosen to be a kahuna by Tapu Lele, so she went on her own sort of island challenge to become worthy, but not the island challenge. Sun and Moon are suggesting that there's more than one path to self-actualization, and that the island challenge that defines Alola is not as rigid as become a Pokemon trainer.
Yep, and again, this is what contradicts Lily's story if she decided to go a Pokemon trainer. Because now she's going the linear path. Even though it is, like, she's kind of seeing it as, like, you know, maybe it's alright just to embrace it just a little bit, trying to find some balance into that. But yeah, I kind of see what he's saying here. I see what he's saying.
Clear all 7 trials and best all the island kahunas. Think back to Mahalo Trail.
No, we're gonna skip forward.
Right? It's because the games are working backwards at this moment. This is all for the player's benefit. I know the gravity of what I'm asking here. For the games to truly...
Wait, let me rewind a little bit.
The player character. It's a disappointingly short-sighted choice for games which are otherwise really thoughtful about this stuff. Of course, I'm sure most of you have realized that this entire exercise of mine has been pointless. Sure, I've had to tie myself into a pretzel to make sense of the game's decision here.
She saw how linear the routes were in Gen 2 Kanto and was like, I want that. You know, I ain't gonna lie to you. I want that too. I want that too, because, you know, it's another trip in Johto and Kanto. I want it. You know, Lily is a true Gen 2 Glazer, so I'm for that.
But we know the real reason this is happening, right?
I just want dual regions back, man. And I don't want what Gen 5 did, that you get to travel around the old parts of like the Unova region, like you could travel around from Black and White 1. Yeah, sure. That's kind of cool. I want to travel around a whole other region again. That's it. Like 2 regions.
It's because the games are working backwards at this moment. This is all for the player's benefit. I know the gravity of what I'm asking here. For the games to truly give Nebby the autonomy the story suggests it deserves, the games would have to deny us our box legendary. Not for now, but forever. I'm asking Sun and Moon to never let us catch Nebby. For the series to tell us,
you know, that would have been surprising if they took that twist. You see the box legendary, you see Solgaleo or Lunala, and it's like a double-edged sword because it's like, oh, it's cool because it fits that Nebby will just stick with Lily, and that they have like their own thing together, like in their own journey, on doing it their own way. I would actually strongly like that, but then I won't have one of my favorite legendaries, Lunala. Like, so it's like a double-edged sword, dog.
that there is something more important than reaffirming the player character's importance.
It would be cool if you got the to catch the other box legendary instead because it's not Nebby. I would be for that. That would be a nice twist. Like, basically, she will have her Nebby, and I'll go catch my own Nebby, the not Nebby. Like they literally introduced the like you get to cross the dimension like from day to night or something like that, and I forgot what that changed, but you could at least capture like another like Cosmog or something, and then you could have your opposite legendary from there, and then it goes from like the trade. Yeah, I could kind of see that working.
What I'm asking for really so radical. These are the games that gave us characters like Lily and Nebby after all. It's not like I'm asking Sun and Moon to create a permanent hole in our Pokedex either.
Yeah, you can go to the wormhole in Sun and Moon and get a Cosmog if you evolve it, and you could evolve it to the box legendary, yeah.
Although I would not be opposed to that in any way. There could simply be other Solgaleo or Lunala to catch that are not Nebby.
I thought this was Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon that they did this. This was also in base game too?
But I think at the heart of this issue is that Sun and Moon are still not reckoning with their own conclusions. The games differentiate between good trainers and bad ones, and correctly call
okay, that is Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, okay.
Out that the structures in-game incentivize
yeah, because I remember Ultra Beast, they're just like wild Pokemon, they're just around in Sun and Moon.
As us to act like bad trainers. But the games are not quite so willing to actually change the incentive structures themselves, to try and direct us towards being good trainers. That would require restrictions, impediments on our all-powerful reach. It would require not being allowed to stick fart face in a PC box for a decade without consequence.
Oh man, but what about the cool YouTube videos of, I reunited this trainer with his 13-year-old Pokemon, or his childhood Pokemon from an old cartridge game.
Or, you know, just casually catching the Tapus, very culturally significant icons within Alola's history, for my own personal use. I mean, that's obviously unacceptable. It would basically destroy the island challenge as we know it.
I mean, I guess that is true in a story narrative, cause they're like proof that or something like that you are the one or something like that. But to be captured, to be taken like elsewhere and all that, like I don't know how to feel about that. Yeah, that's a good point.
Again, it's frustrating that Sun and Moon convincingly argue that this—
but then again, you're a champion, so you can do whatever the fuck you want, so.
This is toxic behavior, but then just let us engage in that toxic behavior anyway. When the games ask us to sacrifice nothing of ourselves to get to know Alolan culture, to make no concessions, it doesn't feel like getting to know the peoples and places of Alola—
damn, what the fuck does Spearow do?
—is really Sun and Moon's foremost concern. Have you noticed a certain symmetry between the two—
better than capturing God at least? I'll do you one better. Better than boxing God at least in Arceus.
—problems I've outlined. Both Lily and Nebby are stories about characters seeking to escape the bags their trainers want them forced into. Both stories give these characters the attention they deserve, empowering them to make their own decisions. And then, when it finally comes time to make said decisions, both characters choose to re-enter the bags they've just escaped from.
Yeah, I do kind of get it from a story narrative. You kind of want to come in and like, I guess not full fruition or full circle. That's what I'm trying to say here. Like, you feel like you know, like you want to see this character going through this arc and go through this ending. Like they've been striving for so long, only for them to go back to what we're all familiar with. I kind of get it in the story, but it's like, yeah, okay, so they didn't fully commit.
Lily wants to become strong by battling with Pokémon.
Which contradicts her original philosophy that she wanted to like not hurt Pokemon in any way.
Nebby wants to become the pliant Pokémon that
And Nebby wants to be free.
obeys commands in battle. It is technically their choice, but I also happen to think there's a whole universe of interesting possibilities waiting right outside those bags.
Don't worry, we'll get that in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon.
To their credit, Sun and Moon come precariously close to exploring those possibilities. There's something almost vestigial about the Pokemon League in Sun and Moon. Victory Road is barren and empty.
Yeah, then he just talked about the ending of the game and how's that like and all that stuff. So, story-wise, we kind of got the idea how they presented themselves, the characters presented themselves, the contradictions the story had presented. So, here's what we're going to do. Again, nice video, nice reaction. Honestly, I started to get a gauge when he started talking more about the story. Audirum Alex, if you want to see this, I love Pokemon Sun and Moon, ? So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a small break because we've been live for goddamn 3 hours and 30 minutes now. My connection, I already seen OBS kind of like running to shit. It's already 3:06 right now, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a drink. I think, to be fair, I don't think we're going to be able to do Balatro today. I know I kind of wanted to, unless if I just want to, like, die everything down after the reaction stuff. Be like, alright, show's over. If you just want to stick around to see me do some spriting, feel free. But I think even with that, I'll think about it when I get there. Because our streams are just more calm and relaxing, but just more just vibing and all that stuff. And I'm just drawing some stuff. But let me see. Yeah, I'm going to go get myself a drink real quick. And then we're gonna see one of Toxic Dome videos, if I'm able to get to that. Let me see. And then after that, we could do part 2, which is not as long, I believe. Part 2 is Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, 23 minutes. So this is something I can actually do. This is something bearable I could do. There will still be some skips at some points, but and then after that, we could probably switch this up to an art stream where I sprite Balatro cards, or end the stream from there, and then we could because this is a nice reaction stream. I like it. I like that we finally getting around to this reaction stream. So let me see what you guys saying before I go BRB. At least it could be said that Ash Butterfree definitely chose his own path in the end, and we never saw that Butterfree again. All right. Oh look, Strimple's home. I'm gonna see what she's up to real quick. All right, so let me. I'm gonna start this off low and then blast the volume up high. Get myself a drink, and then when I come back, we will do our thing even further. So let me bring up the chat over here for a second. Let me put on some music, and there we go. All right, BRB volume warning. I am here, and it's still cold out in that hallway. Triple just got home. I was just checking in on her. I might make me some Lipton soup after this, or at least like after the stream, and then I probably might make Triple something to eat afterwards too if she's hungry. So yeah, I see Dusty putting in the video cues for me to react to. For context, if you guys are just coming back in or just tuning in on what we're just doing the reaction stuff. I was hoping to go for Balatro, but I don't think we're gonna be able to do that today, unless if I just feel like just vibing and just feel like spriting. Honestly, I just want to go chill back to bed after this. I think I had a fun, successful stream today, so I've been happy that y'all guys been sending some stuff in the playlist, or not playlist, the video reaction things. Again, we just reacted to part 1 of this video from Thanks to Z about Sun and Moon, if the guy likes it, talking about the story. We're at part 2 now about Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, on why they kind of like messed up the story, or how they kind of like fumbled it in a way where Sun and Moon was like near perfect. Let's see. But before that, let's put this on pause. Let's blast this all the way up, and we could react to like 2 more videos. We could react to Dusty's new video, and then like the request. We could react to one of Toxic Dome videos, and then after that we could go back to the Sun and Moon thing. So let's start with the one that says 3 months ago. And don't worry, I'll show it in a second. Let me just clear all this up. So from Toxic Dome, from 3 months ago, I don't even know if this game is out now. They're showing me something called Test Time. I don't know what this game is, but it's 1 minute and 18 seconds. It looks interesting. What is this game? I want to double check my OBS for a second. All right. And it's on Xbox apparently. Okay.
What is Task Time? Who can play it? Is it fun? How did this end up in a Halloween-themed Xbox showcase? We will answer some of those questions and more right now. Task Time is a chaotic...
It looked like something Ropek could do.
Party game for up to 8 friends. Or
I keep forgetting Kip don't have Game Pass anymore. They don't do the Game Pass thing.
Or if finding 8 friends proves too tricky, 3 friends, 2 colleagues, 1 confused grandparent, a well-timed Deliveroo driver, and that guy you're friends with on Xbox whose identity you forgot years
why are their legs like that?
ago. Are you a distant cousin? Did we meet on Gears? Who are you? Across 6 glorious rounds, the aim of the game is to complete the tasks, finish top of the leaderboard, and
this is like something fun me and Shrimp could do.
Subsequently rub it in your Deliveroo driver's face. The tasks aren't always as straightforward as it seems, however, and include such randomly generated gems as hit other players to score points.
Yeah, I like that. So basically Smash.
Everyone plays on a 90s handheld. Keep your A and Z as far apart from each other as possible, but everyone moves like a tank. Hit other players to score points. Getting hit loses points. Everyone uses a selfie stick. From some of the people that worked on Gang Beasts and Fall Guys.
Wait, say that again? Who's this by?
Moves like a tank. Hit other players to score points. Getting hit loses points. Everyone uses a selfie stick. From some of the people that worked on Gang Beasts and Fall Guys.
Wait, so this is made by those people? Those from Fall Guys and Gang Beasts? Like, am I hearing this right?
Uses a selfie stick. From some of the people that worked on Gang Beasts and Fall Guys.
No wonder why we never get an update on not Fall Guys, for Gang Beasts. Huh, that explains everything.
Task Time is coming soon and promises to be your new favourite friend slot.
Oh! She said the word! Well, new friend slot just dropped. I'm guessing this game's already out because it has been 3 months, so it has been a while. Yeah, it looks pretty goofy. It looks pretty fun. I don't know really what the game is about, but hey, it's another friend slot game, so it looks goofy. It looks fun. It's like one of those games that if it's on Game Pass, me and Shrimper will play. Oh wait, my mistake. This wasn't sent by Toxic Dome. This was sent by Thomas. So Thomas, thank you for sending me this. I might confuse that a little bit here. Okay, so now let's go with something for Toxic Dome. This will be right. I guess we could do this one from 2 months ago. I'm really picking from random, to be honest. But I don't want to go in order. I want to go from old to new to recent. So that way it don't be what you call it. Oh, is this gonna load for me? Cause this is a short Toxic Dome sent me 2 months ago, but I don't know if cause it cuts off. Oh god damn it! Okay, I played into the bit the first time. That one is actually goddamn it in 4K. Old habits never die hard, huh? We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment is what I'm thinking of. Hey! Hey! I was in the jam! You play my whole song, goddammit! Well, that was a thing. Thank you, Toxic Dome, for that. It was two months in the making, but you finally got me. You finally got me. Genuinely. And then I pull up the next video from Toxic Dome. It's gonna be another Rickroll. Oh man. Let's go for Dusty 8 minutes ago. Let's see. Ace Combat Zero trailer, except it's for Halo and in Japanese. Okay. I might want to put subtitles for this. All right, that's in there. So again, what Dusty is saying, uploaded by Omega 11 Fox 2. This is the Ace Combat Zero trailer, but it's Halo and also in Japanese. Here's your subtitles. Hold on. Let me replay this because I was just checking up my volume for a second. You heard the lady. Move like you got a purpose. Hey, I kind of like this voice thing. I like this sub. I like this Halo anime. The new blood. Microsoft presents Halo series. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, this music's a jam. Are you guys able to see the subtitles for this too? Hey yo, what the fuck? The message he sound like a Coma from Street Fighter. Hold on, I didn't expect that voice to come up. Also, Shin Mochikada. She said, Tomio! Shin Akuma from Capcom vs. SNK 2 sounding ass. Could be the same voice actor, I ain't gonna lie. You did put it in a custom playlist? I might run into that, if I accepted it or not. Again, I already got on my... I wasn't lying when I said I got like a sticky note saying like, do the custom playlist after the stream. Like, I'm gonna get around to that today.
正しい選択だったな。
脱出プランは？
撃ちまくって強行突破する。連中が自ら追った墓穴に。
This is a sick trailer.
奴らを葬り去るのだ。
I like fan made trailers.
お前たちの破滅は神のお示しだ。
ついてらっしゃい。
撃つのだ。早く。撃て
Die 1000 deaths! Halo Combat Evolved. The Covenant Wars. Ah, memories when I just did backflips onto the station.
もしダメでもあなたに会えてよかったわ、ジョン。
Survive. New blood, new battles. Good trailer, good fan made trailer. I approve of that. Thank you, Dusty, for showing me that. That is Halo 0 Halo series, like Ace. If you guys say me pronouncing that was racist, I'm kicking your ass. How am I supposed to pronounce all this? Alright, so what else we got next before we get to part 2? Oh, we seen this. Banjo-Kazooie Mambo Mania. Yeah, we reacted to this at some point, so I could mark this one as done. Yeah, this was like a fan game of Dream, so like this was pretty cool to look at. What's this one? Is it the same thing? Yeah, I'm not doing an hour of this. But 2-bar prank calls. We can actually react to some of this. Like I can react to some, not all of it.
Hello, how's Bennett?
Hold on. Let me hire this up a little bit. There we go. What are we listening to here? Chase Cannon?
Ben. What number do you want? 2-bar, right? Yes. Let's shoot the bed, please.
Bro, this is like trying to do like a prank call in Xbox freaking party chats like back in the day.
Who do you want to talk to? Ben. Ben? Yeah.
Oh, go for the kill. Go for the kill. I know what you're trying to say. Tell him.
What's his name, Ben? Ben. No, nobody. His last name is Mr. Dover. It's Dover, his last name is. Who is it? Last name is Dover.
Yeah, can I talk to Mr. Ben Dover?
Ben Dover. Ben Dover. Not here.
Classic Simpson like prank calls. Gotta love the Bart and Mo bits.
How about you, Ben Dover? I can fuck you. What? How about you, Ben Dover? I can fuck you.
Yeah, lay it on thick.
Listen here, cocksucker. You come over here. I'll bust your come over here. I'll bust your fucking nose. Come on over here, you son of a bitch. I won't even be there. I'll be here. My name is Red.
It's funny because me and my cousin would used to do prank calls when I was smaller, but I basically forgot how all those calls went. But we would just like talk shit, and this was exactly how it go. We would just say some dumb stuff, and then after that, we would just be like, "Yo, meet me up then." Like, yeah, meet me up then. We'll meet you up then. Like, what time? Like, we get time, like, and we will never go to that. Like, I think nobody will like go around to that. We just like to talk shit and then just hang up. Nowadays, if you do that, you'll get arrested.
Come on over here, you fuck. Come on over here, you stupid fuck. Hello? Hello, Red? Yes? Hello? Hello? Yeah. Who's this? The guy gonna punch you right in the face. Why don't you come over and try it?
I would hate to be this guy on a daily basis.
Yeah, I said. Well, you cocksucker, come on over here and I'll give you $100. Give me $100? I'll give you $100.
Yeah, I want $100. Like, screw it, I'll go over there. I'm not the guy, clear by the sound of my voice, but I would like $100.
I'll give you $100 if you got it. Nice fucking gravel truck. Yeah. Hello, is Phil there?
Bro, he gets tortured like this for 1 hour.
Phil is not working today. No, I'm supposed to get him. First name is Ratio.
Who's this?
Bob. Marino.
Well, the field doesn't work today.
No, not the one that works there, not a Phil.
Oh, what's his name?
Lucio.
Bill Lucio.
Oh no!
Bill Lucio. Bill. No, he's not here.
Huh?
He's not here.
How about Connie? Connie there?
Johnny who?
Connie.
It's Tommy. It's Tommy.
Oh, Connie.
No, girls can come in this bar. We have no ballroom here. What number did you want? Yeah, but there's no women in here. No women come in here.
And so this guy running a gay bar, there's no women over there? Like,
Two bar. It is a two bar, but no women come in here. Yeah.
so you got a bar with no women. Okay, so you're running a gay bar then. Okay, I understand. Good for you.
Why don't you come over? I'll suck you, prick. Why don't you come over, you son of a bitch, you motherfucker?
I always like these type of voices, like, you motherfucker, you son of a bitch. Why don't you come over here? I'll sock one for you and your mother.
Why don't you go out and fuck your mother, you cocksucker?
Oh, God! Way to literally lay it on thick there.
Come on over here. Come on over and talk to me, you little person. Why don't you come over, you fucking bum? You're too yellow.
Come on, you cocksucker. I'll meet you face to face, and I'll give you the old 1-2 buckamachu. When we need to record it? Good question. Let me see. Taken from the 35th anniversary collection, after 35 years, the first time the legendary prank phone calls recorded from 1975 to 1978 are finally released in one CD. Is this just that same place? They just fuck around with that one place? Like, at some point you will think that it's a bit.
I've got your balls off. Hello?
Hello, man. How would you suck cock?
I see you, motherfucker. Come on over here.
Already escalating from 0 to 100 so fast.
Say that to me. Why don't you come in here, you cocksucker?
You know, the bar scene is always, I always hear magical stories from that. I never was the one to go to bars and all that stuff, but it always sounded like a fun time. Again, I'm not one for bars, though.
Yeah, if I be assaulted and call them police to your mother, I'd have to come down here, but you haven't got that.
Actually, let me phrase it. Hearing the stories is always a fun time.
How old are you, faggot?
Come on, never mind how old you want you come down here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to bleep that out. Guys, it's for a different age.
Yes, I will. Come on over here, you son of a bitch. I'll cut your balls off when I see you.
Hey, damn! Hey, whoa! We started off for a fight. We don't need to, like, chop anything off. Like, I'm fine.
You fucking bum. You're still a motherfucker.
Okay. Let me switch to something else before N-bomb actually pops up here. Like, fuck. I actually want to, you know, can I... Here at Pioxys Stream, we don't condone in such language. But offline, I'm all for watching it. Alright, so thank you, Toxic Dome, for that. That was, I fucking love I love fucking prank calls like that. It gets so goofy. And I just love the voices in general. Alright, let me see. So... Thomas! We don't say that word around here! How dare you offend our AI overlords that's taking 20% of YouTube? We don't say the word clanker. Oh, goddamn it. Oh, man. So I guess we got like 2 more for Toxic Dome, 1 more for Thomas. And we already had so much fun with the other reactions. I guess we could just continue on with our Sun and Moon video. So, okay, so for recap, we reacted to 2 Bar, which was funny. We reacted to the SNL skit. Hopefully, the VOD don't get clapped because of that, because SNL. We reacted to Halo, like, you know, Ace Combat trailer version for Halo. Toxic Dome got me with an actual Rickroll. We reacted to Task Time. And now, I kind of like want to call it the main event of the stream, or at least the final thing we'll react to the stream, and then, because after this we will have 3 more things to react to. I'll save it for another morning vibe stream if I feel like reacting to stuff. Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are confusing. So if you guys like last left off on Dragon Ball Z, we already established on how much the foundations that Pokemon Sun and Moon like built itself upon of. They established where Lily was going in the story, Gladian story, and stuff. I'm getting distracted because I'm hearing Shrimpo and her friend over there. Like, yeah, we had. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah. Anyway, okay. So we reacted to Lily's story, that whole family story. We had we had how they built up the game. They talked about Team Skull, the philosophy of Pokemon with the PC and all that stuff. And now we're here, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, bring like a step up, or at least they're kind of like step up for Sun and Moon. Even though I do agree, why would we need 2 separate versions of an upgraded game with not much too much important features added for or there could have been one game. It could have been one game. So how is Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon gonna hard contradict Sun and Moon?
I did not understand Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon. I did not understand.
Let's see. Does I could generally see myself spending an hour listening to that? I love shit like that because it's so silly to listen to.
Why there were now 2 new versions of games that were practically identical to the ones they released a year prior. By the time I reached Ula Ula, I was fed up. I'm literally just doing the same things I did a year ago.
Yeah.
Yet I pressed on, knowing that most of the additions
that's always been the trend of Pokemon games, now only except Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. There was 2 of them.
To Alola lay in its endgame. Surely that would make the journey worthwhile. But when I finally got to those coveted changes, I did not understand why so many of them seemed thoughtless at best, or worse, contradictory to what I had enjoyed about the originals. Weren't 3rd versions supposed to be definitive? I came off of Ultra Sun and Moon with the most sour feeling I've ever had playing a Pokemon game.
Did I felt that way with Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon? I don't think I have, but maybe this video might give me a reminder. I will probably see if I could react to the whole video, but if I'm reacting to the whole video, I may stay quiet at like a few points, like more longer than usual. We'll just let the video play out, so that way we can understand more of what this guy's saying about this video. For me, I remember playing Sun and Moon, I was happy with it, and then Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and I was much happier with it. No, not just because of the surfing minigame. Like, it was a good time. Like, I don't remember like feeling genuinely angry at it. But then again, nowadays I'm more looking back at Pokemon and appreciating some of the things that they did in the past, better than just me one and done in it and just forgetting about it. So I don't know, maybe I just need a refresher.
Perhaps looking back, it would be fairer to say I did not understand myself. I really spent 30 hours playing a game I was clearly bored of merely for a few scraps of new content. Why would I do this?
A question that we all ask ourselves in the Pokemon community today.
To myself. The obvious answer, 8 years later, is that I want to make a YouTube.
So Gay Giovanni didn't sell Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon for you? He did, until I found out what was the story actually about, and that was actually probably like terrible.
YouTube video on both Sun.
Again, I fucking love Rainbow Team Rocket. Like, I was hyped for that, but man, if only it was told its own story.
And Ultra Sun. So of course I have to play.
But of course my anger towards Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon is just more silly stuff, like a giant missed opportunity. Instead of just replaying the same story, I thought it would just be like more beats of like Rainbow Team Rocket slowly enacting their plan, and then you could probably beat their ass in post game or end game or something like that. Like, they will be involved in some way. No, only turns out they were just involved in that one mini section of post game. Like, I was like, damn, that's disappointing.
Through both games. Only this time, what was once an annoyance may have become a boon. I have discovered these past 8 years that I really like Sun and Moon. And since Ultra Sun and Moon are nearly the same thing, I transitively enjoy most of Ultra Sun and Moon as well.
Yeah, that's the same process that I had.
Playing one right after the other was not nearly as boring.
I mean, hell, it's the same thing like playing through Ruby Sapphire, then you go into Emerald, Red and Blue, and then you go into Yellow, like.
Boring as I anticipated. There's something about base Sun and Moon that's compelling to me.
I think it probably just told more consistent, stronger story.
I have even come to learn that Ultra Sun and Moon's additions
My minigame! Oh! This is why it's so up there in the tiers!
Are not a monolith, some proving to be as equally compelling as what's on offer in the base games. Beyond a visual flourish, adding foliage and color to the region, Ultra Sun and Moon pepper cute little events across Alola's islands.
As one game would with doing the third exclusive version.
From helping a security officer catch rogue Ditto in Coney Coney, to assisting a scared Vulpix in interacting with humans, or bringing a memento of an islander's long-lost sibling back to her. My favorite event is one in which a Dartrix refuses to leave its PC box despite the Aether Foundation's coaxing.
Okay, so we're just talking about little small, like, tidbits of, like, you know, you're still playing through the original story, but they just added, like, they just sprinkled in a couple things in there. That's how I kind of feel like if I go through my playthrough of Platinum, if I continue the Chaos series. But then you got, like, little cool things, like, you got, like, big cool things, like the Distortion World and all that.
Stubbornly waiting for a trainer who has since
So it's like a sprinkle on top of the story.
Passed away. On Ula Ula, we find that trainer's relatives and entrust a Dartrix to them. I can't believe it couldn't leave the box because it was so attached to my father. It seems like a strong bond can be a burden sometimes. This is a great little scene, one that buttresses the original game's understanding of boxes. Speaking of great scenes, Guzma's been given an altered ending. Hao reminds him that though he did not win the island challenge, so to speak, he still gained value from it, meeting a partner Pokemon he would spend the rest of his life with alongside a makeshift community of like-minded people. Who knows?
Yeah, I like how they treated Guzma in this too. Like,
maybe
then again, I stand Guzma for life, so.
Kids like you can make the island challenge actually mean something again, Guzma states, right before handing us a grip claw, symbolizing the grip the island challenge had on his self-worth. I'm gonna make sure everyone knows they can be something great, whether they choose to do the island challenge or not. Yes.
And that could have been good for Lily.
Moments like this are
like, this could have been like a story of forming the new Kahunas.
Ultra Sun and Moon nailing the assignment. The games are explicitly stating aloud what Sun and Moon implied but could not quite commit to. It is a more fitting ending for
and we talked about that at the ending of the last video. Like, the problem was they couldn't stay fully committed without breaking tradition, without going back to tradition.
Guzma, then going back into the fold.
Sorry if I'm stuttering a lot. We have been streaming for like 3 hours now, so.
To train with Hala.
Or more.
In a similar vein, Ultra Sun and Moon have a more considered take on the Ultra Beasts. Truthfully, I'm not a huge fan of how Sun and Moon contextualize the UBs. In Mali City, as well as in the post-game episode, it is revealed that much of Alolan culture is a consequence of interactions with the beasts. They formed the basis of their legends. The Z-Power is residual Ultra Wormhole energy, and
I still find it fucking scary that the Ultra Beasts are capable of, like, mass destruction throughout the Pokemon world. And yet in their world, they're just common species. There are more of them.
And we even learn that the legendaries shone its light on Alola's kings, brought nature's gift to bless all things, and gifted power to the Tapus. This is essentially Pokemon doing a very mild version of the space aliens gave indigenous people the cornerstones of their culture trope, as seen in many hackneyed sci-fi episodes and History Channel exclusive programming. Ultra Sun and Moon retain these pieces of lore, even giving them more concrete form.
I forgot about these guys, I'm not gonna lie to you.
With Necrozma, but they also wisely give us the Ultra Recon Squad, who act in some ways as a
I really don't remember who they are.
Repudiation of the trope.
Literally, I'm trying to remember them throughout the whole entire game of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. They didn't even, like, we didn't even mention them in the tier list. I forgot who these two were.
Instead of the space people bestowing Alola with advanced gifts and powers, they must instead, over the course of the game, embrace and appreciate
Many years, Thomas. I told you, a lot of Gen 6 and onwards were one and dones. So literally when it came out.
Appreciate Alolan culture as it is. They must learn from it. Indeed, the Recon Squad's actions mirror what Sun and Moon acknowledged as the traits of a bad trainer. They keep Necrozma imprisoned inside Megalo Tower after the ancestors of Ultra Megalopolis drained it of its light. Necrozma is given no dignity or respect. However, by
no respect. That boy got like a headache every other day. He like a whole legendary Psyduck.
joining us on our trip through Alola, the Recon Squad will learn the ways of a good trainer, and see that they must try another method to solve their Necrozma problem. Again, this is good stuff.
Ah, my mermaid seal.
That coheres with the original game's intentions. But, and we all knew there was a but. While Ultra Sun and Moon may seem lucid on the periphery, the closer the games get to the heart of Sun and Moon's original story, the more baffling the choices become.
Okay, I'm in for it. Tell me what they did wrong. Tell me what they contradict based on the original. Like, what did they contradict from the original Sun and Moon? How they ruined it?
It is a truism at this point to say that Ultra Sun and Moon tell a worse version of the story Sun and Moon did.
Damn, did they really?
However, the discussion tends to lose focus by immediately honing in on Lusamine. Now don't get me wrong, what's going on with Lusamine here is no good, but the damage Ultra Sun and Moon are doing is far more extensive. It's not just the new
I want to know how.
Characterization of Lusamine, it's the whole endeavor that annoys me. At the core of Ultra Sun and Moon lies a conceptual failure, that we can swap out one or two critical moments of the original story for another, retain 95% of the same material as that original story, and somehow expect that to make sense. Bluntly, this is not how stories, or at least good stories, work.
Oh, he's trashing it! Alright, I want to hear it!
Stories are built from order and causality. The idea that one scene must occur after another, that one scene causes the next. Distinct yet related. A story should flow inexorably from its preceding parts. Consequently, if your story is so lacking in specificity that its ending can be completely interchanged with something else, and it still works, then that is a scathing indictment of the entire story, not just its ending.
I'm trying to follow a lot of what he's saying, but like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm kinda lost a little bit, but I'll be brought up to speed once I listen to more.
And based on Ultra Sun and Moon's alterations, one can only wonder how lowly these games imagine their original counterparts to be.
Like, for me, I'm waiting on the examples. Like, now that he's presenting it, like, now I'm waiting, like, alright, how did they screw this up? Like, how did they told this even worse?
Ultra Sun and Moon are hardly the first examples of this problem. I think you can realistically levy this critique at every third version Pokemon has done over the years.
Which, I kind of like said, like, this is how third version of games is basically handled. But, normally they improve the story. Like, Emerald, they just change it around that you need Rayquaza to stop Groudon and Kyogre from, destroying the world. Or flooding the world, or like whatever. Gen 4, you get to go to the distortion world, so instead of just catching Palkia Dialga.
The reason the problem is so much more noticeable in Ultra Sun and Moon is because, well, unlike
this one just affects the whole story. Like, this is the difference.
Like so many other Pokemon games, Sun and Moon are telling a competent story. This means it's not nearly as modular as Ultra Sun and Moon seem to think it is. Sun and Moon were building to this confrontation between Lily and Lusamine.
Yep, from what's been established from the last video, yeah.
It is the culmination of all the game's arguments about the relation between parents with children and trainers with Pokemon, about the poisonous influence of seeing too much beauty in preserving tradition. Sun and Moon could only have ever ended with this one scene. Replace the moment with Necrozma, and you've not only cut out the beating heart of the story, you've left its bloodied veins dangling with nowhere to go.
Damn! I'm gonna have to replay Ultra Sun and Ultra... I gotta have to play both of the games now.
Ultra Sun and Moon fail to understand that, in order to have this Necrozma battle work, they will have to change all the parts which precede it as well. The biggest and bloodiest vein is Lily. There are oddities everywhere. Ultra Sun and Moon retain their focus on clothes as a source of autonomy, but the connection is weaker and ill-defined. Why is Lily dressed the way she is? Lusamine doesn't have that same obsession with Nihilego anymore. More to the point,
Ah, really? Okay.
it's difficult to see why the version of Lusamine in Ultra Sun and Moon would care so much about controlling her children in such a way. Recall that Sun and Moon's rationale for doing so was because they wanted to compare Lusamine to that of a trainer who only treats her Pokemon with respect when they obey her commands. Accordingly, her motive was to collect the Nihilego and make it a part of her private collection, which again
Then just freezing them. Scary.
is called Lusamine's PC. But
But hey, I just noticed that.
private collection, which again
Oh god, they're still frozen. Is that looks like a total down right there. Where's the other frozen Pokemon? I see no frozen Pokemon other than him.
is called Lusamine's PC. But in Ultra Sun and Moon, her motive is to save Alola from Necrozma, something which doesn't map onto the role of a trainer as
I guess that would kind of make it confusing because, like, you're shoving. It sounds like they're just shoving in Necrozma for the story just for the sake of it because, you know, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, Necrozma is like the box art Pokemon. But it sounds like Necrozma do not fit in this entire story. I get it. Like, why would she focus on Necrozma when she was more obsessive with the Ultra Beast?
clearly as Lusamine previously did for catching and Guzma did for battling. Likewise, while a poison is a very intuitive symbol for representing Lusamine's toxic behavior, Necrozma's light, or lack thereof, doesn't obviously connect itself to what is largely the same behavior from her. I'm not inclined to try to connect it either, because unlike the essential role she played in Sun and Moon, Lusamine becomes irrelevant after entering Ultra Megalopolis, so I'm not even sure the games are trying to make a point here. Ultra Sun and Moon repeatedly, consistently, and sloppily de-emphasize Lily's autonomy and importance to the story. Tapu Koko is amazing, isn't it?
Okay, now we're getting to more examples that I want to hear. Okay, rewind.
Lily's autonomy and importance to the story. Tapu Koko is amazing, isn't it? I hope I can meet it again someday and thank it for saving Nebby, Lily says, in a game where that doesn't really happen anymore because they deleted the scene where she does so,
Oh, I didn't know. I don't remember that. Oh, okay.
alongside basically the rest of Sun and Moon's ending. Lily wants to sleep in her mother's bed, in a game where the significance of that bed is never clarified because they deleted the scene where she talks about it. Lily mentions wanting to
Yeah, so they removed some shit just so they can add more of the Necrozma stuff.
catch up to us in Vast Pony Canyon, a statement that makes considerably less sense because she has not yet declared her desire to become a trainer. She did this on Executor Island, in the same deleted scene I just mentioned. And the excuse for why Lily can't go to Executor Island is that it's too dangerous for her as a non-trainer. I mean, it's perfect. The entire point of the scene on Executor Island was to tell Lily that she didn't have to be a trainer to do something.
Yeah, she could stand up for herself and keep on going. So they're trying to like rewrite in a way that cause like in Sun and Moon, Lily is more told as like she's trying to break away from tradition and she wants to be more of like herself without like falling into the traps of being a Pokemon trainer. Where to Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon is where I'm more familiar with. Because she's more built up that her story is she's trying to become a Pokemon trainer. Which in Sun and Moon is the opposite of that.
To make a real change in her life and escape the yoke of her mother. We know by example that Ultra Sun and Moon still understand this. It's ironic then that the reason she's denied the Executor Island scene now is so Ultra Sun and Moon can make the exact opposite point that scene was making. Like I said, it's just sloppy.
Sound like the development was a real mess. Yeah.
The way
Which I don't get how that would have been the case since it's the third version, like
the Executor Island scene is
or the second version, I guess. I mean the fourth? Like, I don't know.
Now pushed onto the bridge scene.
Should have been a sequel. You know, it should have been a sequel, I'll say it.
Vast Pony Canyon. You may recall
that way I could justify more of my Rainbow Rocket agenda.
that this was one of my favorite scenes in the originals because it demonstrated the value of the island challenge in a non-literal way, showing that Lily didn't have to actually take on the challenge to be connected to Alolan culture. The Ultra games have stripped the scene of this playful metaphor entirely. She no longer compares herself crossing the bridge to her completing a trial, instead opting to declare her desire to battle alongside Pokémon. They've even removed the animation of her activating her Z move.
Yeah, it just basically removed all meaning to like what she originally stood for.
The most fun.
Cause now she's just like, cause in like Sun and Moon, she's just doing her own thing. She wants to do her own thing, and in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon is just traditional path to becoming a trainer.
Part
or working your way up to becoming a trainer.
Of the scene. I don't know why. This beat would still work perfectly within the new context. Lily gets a whole Z form but never once uses her Z move in the Ultra games. Absolutely joyless. But we can't leave this bridge scene quite yet. There's a contextual problem here as well. What is the purpose of this scene? It was clear in Sun and Moon. Vast Pony Canyon acts as the victory road equivalent for both the player and Lily. Crossing the bridge was the game declaring Lily able to confront her mother. She is now ready for her champion battle. Except that obviously doesn't work anymore in a game where Lily doesn't have that battle. So what is this scene to—
Yeah, we just basically her thing was he's supposed to stand up to her and have that like stand up to her mother, and then we just beat her ass. Here, we just beat her ass. That's it.
Declaring Lily ready for. Now that she's able to cross this bridge, what will she do with this newfound strength? Ultra Sun and Moon may have had the opportunity to answer these questions if the bridge scene wasn't effectively the last thing Lily does in the main campaign. I'm not joking. Like Lusamine, Lily is thrown out of the climax. She plays her flute, Necrozma interrupts, Lily—
Yeah, and then she just fucks off.
He doesn't go to Ultra Space with you, wishes us luck on our island challenge when we get back, and then you don't see her again until after you've beaten the league, wherein she does not get even a single line of dialogue because again, they have heavily edited down the ending. It's
And again, you would have that moment with her when you battle her in the end.
such a bad look. Pokémon was apparently so embarrassed that someone who wasn't the player character hogged the spotlight for a pivotal moment, the series decided to shove her into the background so it could once again reestablish our rightful place at the top.
You know, that makes me think, I wonder what everybody's reception for Lily was at the time. You know what, now that brings us strong, because I like the Lily a lot. She was like there for the story. She had like her own story beats and all that stuff. But I wonder if there was like people complaining that she doesn't do anything. Like, why the fuck were you there? Or is it just Pokemon being paranoid? Like, yo, why the fuck is she there? And she's, or is it because she's like a fan favorite that they wanted to like use her in more promotional stuff, but in order to do that, they had to make her a Pokemon trainer. Hence, she has like her Clefairy or whatever her Pokemon it was in like Masters and all that stuff. So, could be a case that, it could be a case, Dusty, that she was unpopular in Japan or something.
Lily, it seems that you were right. Right to feel hurt by the suffering of Pokemon. Right to take Cosmog away. No, the one who really did everything was the player, not me. Ugh.
She was decently popular? Well, that's what I'm saying. If she, well, hold on. Now I'm just thinking about it too. Yeah, because if she was popular, she was the fan favorite. They might as well try to push her in like more material, give her the spotlight and all this stuff. But she already was good with the spotlight from where she had in Sun and Moon, from my understanding. But they're just like, how are we gonna make her more prominent so that way people can root for her, be hyped for her? Just make her a Pokemon trainer. Yeah, they changed her leaving for Kanto in Sun and Moon into a Gladian leaving for Kanto instead in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. That is something I actually forgot too. Why did he went to Kanto?
I mean, how can you not cringe at the obsequiousness of it all? The games are practically groveling at our feet. The new Nebby scene is even more baffling. Now a completely optional event, Lily explains that she wants us to have Nebby for Necrozma's sake, and
so what if I say no?
That we should also take care of Necrozma as well. Now, I was notably—
Yeah, I'll take care of Necrozma. You keep the Nebby.
Not a fan of the Nebby scene in the originals, but that at least had the pretense of respecting the characters involved. This scene is haphazard, completely divorced from Lily or Nebby.
Of course she's popular. She heals fully evolved Pokemon by 60 HP. Hey, she's one of my favorites to use in my Primarina decks.
These desires or any relation the two may have had.
Like, once I get that deck set up, it's hard killing them.
Together. We get to have both Pokemon on our team because duty calls, I guess? So if Lily's importance has been diminished, that raises an important question. Where has all the excess emphasis gone? It's gone to Hau. Hau is given extra dialogue and little addendums here and there, as we saw with the Guzma scene. On the one hand, this is a sensible choice.
And again, I did like that this interaction between Hau and Gladion, so I'm not gonna shit on that. Cause someone needed to kick his happy sappy ass into reality.
Hau is a fairly underwritten character in base Sun and Moon. He could use some more material. On the other hand, Ultra Sun and Moon don't do enough work to fix this, which is kind of the whole problem with these games. You can't add a few measly dialogue tags to a couple of scenes and expect that to reinvent the character. He's still too thin to resonate.
Then if that's the case, do people hate Hau because of Sun and Moon initially, or do they hate him now in because of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon and how he's treated?
It's never made clear what exactly Hau has learned over the course of the adventure.
Still better than Hop.
Other than, I need to get stronger so I can help people myself. That's just not a very interesting point of view. In that sense, maybe Sun and Moon gave Hau the appropriate amount of screen time. I think by now we're
I was okay with how Hau was in both of the games, to be honest.
Getting a better picture of how Ultra Sun and Moon's half-hearted ambitions don't add up.
I got heard my Renuclear. Oh, I heard that Pokemon is fucking crazy.
In fact, we can
it is like the more second energies that you give it, the more HP it has.
Pinpoint the exact moment the games shatter under the weight of their alterations. It's the clash with Lusamine in Aether Paradise. This scene blows chunks in so many different ways it could easily make for its own video, but let's stick to the worst part. We understand that Lusamine is torturing Nebby to open an Ultra Wormhole, and that torturing Pokemon is a bad thing, right? I ask because Ultra Sun and Moon seems a little confused on the subject. First
I mean, what is the point of the whole PCs? I don't know.
of all, ethics aside, the torture is completely unnecessary. The Ultra
they didn't really have to evolve torture in regular Sun and Moon, so just freeze the Pokemon, which I guess is its own form of torture.
Recon Squad have another legendary in their pocket to traverse Ultra Space. That's how we get to Megalopolis once Necrozma takes Nebby. And the Ultra Recon Squad are working with the Aether Foundation. If they're trying to find someone strong enough to take on Necrozma, it would be against their interest to deny the Aether Foundation their legendary's power. In other words, there is no reason the Aether Foundation needs Nebby to open Ultra Wormholes. So what's the deal here? Does Lusamine just enjoy making Pokemon suffer for fun?
Yes! Because once again, she's a bitch!
It's almost
no matter what game it is.
As if Lusamine torturing Nebby was an event designed specifically for the context of the original story.
It was her canon event!
And a new story needs to alter more than a few sporadic details and scenes to function properly. Furthermore, consider how the other characters in the game react to what's going on inside Aether Paradise. In the original Sun and Moon, Gladion left with Type Null to protect it. That was the entirety of his motivation. In Ultra Sun and Moon, Gladion takes Null so he can get stronger and aid her mother after she refuses to accept help. To be clear, the Type Null experiments are exactly the same between games.
Reading these were fun.
Gladion's big character change is to tacitly endorse Lusamine and Faba's experimentation on Null. Brilliant stuff here, guys. Miss Lusamine is out there trying to keep Alola safe, right? I knew she was a good person.
Yeah, a very good person. Yeah, very, very, very good person.
These games asleep at the wheel? The scene where Lusamine openly berates her daughter is still here. The scene where Lusamine tortures Nebby, as in shoves in a cage and makes it suffer, is still here.
She's still a good person.
It's
again, remember, who's the villain of Sun and Moon? I mean, you can't make this argument now where you're saying like how bad this woman is when you say the whole entire villain of the game is the bag.
Shocking how completely
I'm fucking around. Like I agree with his take, but still. I thought it was funny to point out.
Nonplussed Ultra Sun and Moon are about these things when it was the primary thing Sun and Moon were concerned with. 2 glib lines about how she's sorry she did it right before giving us beast balls to go catch some UBs doesn't cut it. It doesn't change the fact that Lucamine's extreme behavior in these games is not adequately explained by her new motives. It would make far more sense in this version of the story if the—
Yeah, I still don't care for these guys. I'm trying to remember them with every fiber of my being, and I'm just like, bro, in all story beats, even my time with Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, like even the stuff that I remembered somewhat story-wise, like, bro, I don't remember these two goddamn goofballs.
people doing the Pokemon torturing were the Ultra Recon Squad, not the Aether Foundation.
It's like literally a Sonic 06 moment. They literally blew the candle out and they got erased from my memory.
During their treatment of Necrozma. But Ultra Sun and Moon are just too myopic to extrapolate the implications of their choices. The last thing I want to point out here, and maybe the most important thing, is that the actual execution of the scene is pretty miserable. The dialogue, the order of events, even the music choice. It's too long here, but I encourage you to watch the scene from the originals and the Ultra games back to back. It's not even a competition. Sun and Moon's version is dynamic and energizing. Meanwhile, an awkward silence hangs over the same sequence in Ultra Sun and Moon, as the characters clumsily stumble from one topic to the next.
Yeah, at least in Sun and Moon, it sounded like they stuck with their point a lot stronger, where here, they switch between like different type of topics and stuff that they covered through the game. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me be right back for something. Give me a second. I'm back. Had to check in Triple on her friends. Yeah, so she got one of her friends and the other Thomas here. Okay, so let me get back to this video right here.
I am Lucamine.
Yeah, with all the people in here in the house, Missy's gonna go get very excited and go crazy, so that's why I wanted to check to see what was going on.
Why did they make her say that? What does that even mean?
So I'm gonna need to rewind just a little bit.
Word silence hangs over the same sequence in Ultra Sun and Moon, as the characters clumsily stumble from one topic to the next. I am Lucamine. Why did they make her say that? What?
I am not your mother. I am Lucamine.
What does that even mean? That's really the issue with most of Ultra Sun and Moon's big story changes. They're deeply boring choices unconvincingly performed. Even the Ultra Recon Squad suffer from the fact that they've been so obviously bolted over a story they do not belong in.
Exactly, I don't remember who they are.
Appearing out of thin air to languish in a mire of their own interminable exposition. And at the end of it all, the encounter with Ultra Necrozma is sauceless. It has no revelations, no intrigue, no nuance, no introspection, none of the electricity that powered the original story.
Nah, he was just cool to take on, let's be real here. Like, of course, you gotta shove in the box are legendary somehow, so... Again, they just did it at the cost of their own, like overarching story that they were trying to build up here, so, I mean... I don't know, he was just a cool fight.
There's nothing there. We simply beat the giant Pokemon, the Recon Squad thanks us with all the gravitas of taking out last week's recycling, and then it's back to our regularly scheduled island challenge. I'm not sure this confrontation would be impactful in any story, much less—
I just feel like the story's a mess, and they went back to being more traditional in a game where they're trying to break tradition.
grafted onto the one Sun and Moon we're already telling. Beating up a legendary Pokemon, we've been there and done that. This is the same thing as every other generation.
Bingo! He nailed it right there.
Pokemon on autoplay. Pokemon on autoplay may be more revealing than you think.
Yeah, look at the games later.
Look at the direction of the changes being made here on the aggregate. While Sun and Moon featured the longest period of time between launching the game and getting your starters in series history, Ultra Sun and Moon moves this up, giving away the starters on the path to Iki Town. Ultra Sun and Moon adds an 8th additional trial, moving the Kahuna battle with Hapu afterwards and maintaining the constancy of the island challenge. A majority of the Necrozma plotline is dealt with between the 7th and 8th trials, mirroring the same temporal position.
Yeah, that's kind of like how it is with the getting the gym badges. Yeah, I can see that. And it goes back to my point that they try to make it more traditional in a game that shouldn't be, like, that try to break tradition. Like, they went back to, they've tried to fully commit, but didn't went all the way for Sun and Moon. And then they went back to what they're familiar with in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon.
Position most other generations like to deal with their evil team plotlines. The games now feature a proper victory road filled with trainers instead of a few empty corridors.
Yeah.
Lily is de-emphasized throughout the game in favor of your rival character Hal. He acts as your champion this time instead of Professor Kukui.
Nah, I'm okay with that, to be honest.
League has shifted from vestigial to...
But then again, it does kind of, like, you know, defeat the purpose that you're building a whole new island thing. I mean, they try to, I guess you call it retreading old ground with when you know, facing Blue. Blue became like the champion for like 2 seconds, and then you just gotta put him down. Here is like Kukui is just like, hey, this is a new thing that I want to build. In order to do that, we have to find a champion. I'm gonna stay at the top, at the very top. And whoever could beat me, they're the new champion. Like, they're the first ever champion. Well, here, we already got that with, like, Hal, and it is just like, all right, between y'all two, whoever, like, went between y'all two is the strongest, which I guess, is a tradition that kind of carries on, even the Legend ZA, so.
To essential.
Again, tradition is the word here.
This is more so how a traditional Pokemon game
Bingo!
is structured. All of these changes result in a game that feels more comfortable, more legible to a Pokemon playing audience. And that is the real project Ultra Sun and Moon are engaged in. It is an attempt to standardize Sun and Moon as...
I guess because I played Pokemon for so long, I never really, like, even can't stop and again, a lot of these are one and done ever since Gen 6. I never really stopped to think, like, how much Sun and Moon, like, I'd say Sun and Moon was that one generation that they try to break the mold, try to go full force and doing their own thing, try to break from tradition, try to hype that up, that this is like their new direction. I never noticed how badly they walked that back with Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Not just story and narrative, but, like, how they, like, present themselves too.
Best as possible to the...
Like, of course you still got your island trials and all that stuff, but now they try to make it to more, like what everybody's familiar with and comfortable with, which adds on to the problem that Pokemon is too traditionally stale.
Established
where Sun and Moon, they try to, like, make it to where, like, yo, let's shake things up this time around.
Pokemon formula, which is a...
It took me, like, basically, what, an hour and 20 minutes? I see what Z is saying now.
Choice, but not really one I respect. Sun and Moon were interesting games precisely because they toyed with the idea of ditching these familiar patterns and tropes. They didn't go as far as I would have liked, but they nevertheless expanded the possibility.
I've done it! I converted you! Doesn't mean I hate Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it's just that I understand why this game went head first backwards on what it stood for originally.
Space for what Pokemon could be and what it might be interested in. There was real value in a Pokemon game that found a character like Lily more intriguing than a character like Hal. Ultra Sun and Moon, on the other hand, would have us believe that these original oddities are mistakes in need of correction. Getting your starter 20 minutes in instead of 10 is a flaw that...
I kind of like to see it as telling an alternate story, like, as all the Pokemon games do. But this one actually took it to a more, I wouldn't say drastic level, but they deconstructed what they did for a more safer traditional route. Again, in a game that is supposed to be about breaking tradition.
Ought to be rectified. In taking on the...
And then it got worse in Gen 8!
this perspective, Ultra Sun and Moon shut down the possibilities its originals were keen to raise, shrinking the series' horizon down to something more homogeneous. I understand now that I'm looking for more in a Pokemon game.
Don't we all, man? Don't we freaking all? You made this video. When? You made this video 3 months ago. And to this day... Oh, you've been... 3 months ago, you've been around to the Legend ZA thing. We all been asking more for Pokemon for many years. The Pokemon company is not going to allow that to happen. Damn, Game Freak. Damn. And now that I see things that people say, oh, just let another company handle it and all this. A lot of the Pokemon company got like a tight grasp. It doesn't matter what company you let handle it. A lot of Pokemon companies they want to reach their tight schedule for like, cause they're more about merchandising more than games. Like, come on, chop chop. It doesn't matter what developer that you give it to. It's gonna end up like shit.
In Sun and Moon, we first meet Lily before receiving our starter. She pleads for us to help Nebby. I'm too afraid to go out there. My legs feel like they might give out. Later, after the trainer's school, we have another chat with Lily. And even back when you weren't a Pokemon trainer player, you were able to save Nebby. You were chosen by your Pokemon so quickly. I understand why now. This strength, the integrity to help Nebby even when we had nobody else on our side, is what Lily will draw on for inspiration later in the game. However, in Ultra Sun and Moon, the order of events has been switched around. We now meet Lily after receiving our starter. Interestingly, the games change her justification for not getting onto the bridge. But I'm not a trainer. I can't, leading to a Pokemon battle against the Spearow.
Yeah, instead of just like, she's afraid to do it. She's more, again, it's just what I said. In Sun and Moon, she just presented herself like, I'm too scared to go save and all that. Please save my Nebby. And they switched that to, I'm not a Pokemon trainer. I need to learn to become a Pokemon trainer to become stronger and all that. That traditional route.
Similar.
Again, I'm okay with Lily being a Pokemon trainer, but I mean, like, now with more of a reminder and proper context, I kind of see why that contradicts to her character.
Her
original character.
Side at the trainer school has changed.
I'm gonna say it. It's like looking at Hasbin Hotel, looking at the pilot Alistair, and then you're looking at the Prime Alistair from the actual show. Those two are not the same. These two Lilies are not the same.
Match. It feels like you're really giving it your all for your Pokemon's sake. I think that's why you were able to save Nebby that time, player. Our ability to help Nebby is now being tied to our position as a trainer. Sun and Moon insisted that Lily didn't have to be a trainer to be capable of doing something. We embodied that lesson perfectly in our first meeting. But in Ultra Sun and Moon, Lily is not a trainer. Therefore, she is capable of nothing.
And she will always remain nothing because she went back to what she shunned from. Cue happy music! And alright. That was, another good video covering Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon by, Ariel Alex. Now, this makes me want to go do the ZA, Power World, and, no. Arceus, ZA, and Power World are not the same, games video. But that will be so long to do, and, like, motivations, man, and I'm already backed up enough on projects as is. Yeah, Ariel Alex. Thank you for making these banger videos. This was nice to get engaged and get a nice, good refresher. Like, this made for a really good refresher on the story of Gen 7. I still like both of them, but, like, it's kind of good to see where Sun and Moon hit it even stronger. It's nice to play Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon for its new features and its updated stuff, right? Gameplay purposes, which is what everybody should, I guess, play for a Pokemon game. Story-wise, stick to Sun and Moon. Stick to the original Sun and Moon. Let me see. So, again, Z, thank you for sending that. I actually sent a lot for content for the stream today. We've been live for close to 5 hours now. I would do a bilateral stuff, but I'm just gonna, like, you know, Shrimpo and her friends are here. They having fun and all that stuff. I just want to relax and do my thing for like a little bit. I really want to get to the custom playlist stuff. I still got that sticky note up there. Or at least a paper that's saying like, please do this. Please do this right away, Pioxys. So, yeah, and then we reacted to a lot of videos. We reacted to picture videos. We reacted to videos that Thomas sent and Toxic Dome sent. Dusty sent one for me to react to, and big videos from Z that we actually went through. So, and it was engaging to like watch. So I appreciate all you guys sending that reaction stuff. This was a pretty good reaction day. I would say probably Balatro will be for next time, because I do wanna do some runs on Balatro. Well, you know, I'm gonna do Balatro runs anyway, whether I'm online or offline. So y'all guys blew your chance. There would be no Balatro today in Pioxys stream. There is no Balatro here in Boss SA. But all right, let me start wrapping things up because I am hungry too. I want something to eat, and I'll let you guys know what's going on for the rest of the week. So value morning when I do this. So let me get our outro over here. Yeah, I'm surprised that it is already about to be 5 hours. To be honest, it don't feel like that, because when I stopped the streaming, no, not stop streaming. When I took that break when Triple got home, I was like, wait a minute, it's already like 3 o'clock. And she was just like, wait a minute, you're still streaming? I was like, yeah, I started at like 11:30, like my usual time. I didn't know that I was streaming for this long. Like, time flies when you're having fun reacting to stuff. And with that, let's end the stream. So huge shout out to everybody that came through on this little fun reaction watch party of a stream. Z, Dusty, Thomas, Vista, and then everybody else that came here that I'm able to see. No, I guess not. I'm trying to like scroll all the way up. I don't see nothing. So stuff that's gonna happen during the middle of the week. Tomorrow I won't be around because I'm doing something with Corey. We're gonna be playing Dead Island 2. I'm gonna ask him to see if I can either record it or we just want to stream it. I personally want to straight up stream it. Let me see. Thursday, tune in while me, Vista, and Mez get together. We continue For the King. I wasn't able to last week because I was like way too tired out the last minute before we was gonna fire with the stream. Hopefully this week, now that the weather is getting more, at least a tiny bit warmer, it will be more better and I don't have to shovel anything, any more ice snow. Friday, I think I may do another morning vibe stream, and that's going to be either the Balatro stream or it's going to be the Pokemon Smash or Pass, or that could be switched up to Saturday or something as well. I'm trying to fit Halo and Chill somewhere during the week, so we'll see where it goes. And Sunday, twitch.tv/ScruffyKip, where we'll be playing Marvel Rivals, seeing what's been going on with that day, because we're all about the good vibes over here. We don't need to play competitive, we just want to have a good time, have some good vibes and all that stuff. And with that, I guess it's time for me to just roll up out of here. I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't gonna fold you. I want to get something to eat, lay down, and then after that, when I'm done resting my back, I want to sprite some Balatro stuff. That'll probably be for next stream too, if I have some stuff to still draw and all that stuff. Until then, let's see. Z says, actually, let me see what y'all guys say. Oh, wait. Sorry. I still had my phone scrolled all the way up. So I was going to read what y'all guys were talking about with Genshin Impact like 5 hours ago. That's a cue for me to get up out of here. Until then, stay beautiful, stay sexy, and we'll catch y'all guys in the next stream. Catch you later. Don't laugh at me. Yo, what should I have to eat? Like, I've been having too many Hot Pockets. I've been having like too much like sausage links. I've been having like too much of a I don't. Oh yeah, I was gonna make some Lipton soup, wasn't I? Ferb, I know what we're cooking today.